kind of like my job, and it gives me incentives to continue liking it because they just keep throwing promotions at me.
Oh.
All right, we will begin.
Which is why I'm gonna die tomorrow.
Oh.
2.
I should probably go to the thing.
Yeah, all right, 3, 2, 1, and music. So, previously, you all took a trip to your favorite basement portal. You have been given a key by the enigmatic and presumably dangerous Mama T that took you to a place in the past where a man used an altar to combine a tiefling with a drow. Koyo recognized the drow as, well, this infant drow as the boy Art, an old acquaintance of his. An acquaintance of his. And you all learned that, well, Mama T wanted you to see. I suppose this is going to be a short recap. Anyway, that Mama T wanted you to see what type of things are out in the world. Upon your return to the Red House, you were given a letter. Connie had been waiting for the moment. The letter pretty much, well, Mama T's full thoughts on the matter. Because you all went into this place to look for the boys, Zert and Stefano, who turns out was actually in a peaceful, kind dream. Well, book. It was a book. They reported to a book. And y'all found out that they weren't there and that they were never in trouble because Mama T wouldn't do that. But she had to test y'all, had to show y'all, because she wants you all to do her a favor. Somewhere in the Zeodar Principality, the champions of Tolodin are gathered. And she would have you all stop them before anything bad occurs. So, following that, well, we'll get into it. So, it has been 2 weeks for that moment. Surprisingly quiet weeks. What have y'all been doing? No, right. 2 surprisingly quiet weeks. Until y'all received an invitation to a certain ritzy cafe. But before you all set off, what have you been doing in the past 2 weeks? Let's start at the top with Blink. Who though does stuff in blue, but still at the top with Blink.
Are you okay?
Vigilante work, and he's been going around town just, trying to clean up the streets. Because when he was working as a guard, it just wasn't working for him. He had to do things a certain way. But this way, he can actually go out and kick some butt. And of course, 22's just been drunk.
All right. Eddie the Frog, what have you been doing other than tending to the school/orphanage?
Oh gosh. Well, let's see. I've been spending a lot of time with Connie and my sons, and learning how to make certain recipes from her to teach my sons how to be better.
I presume better would be independent or self-sufficient.
Yes, exactly.
All right. Eddie the Frog up to fatherly duties. Joachim, what have you been doing over the past 2 weeks?
Joachim's been taking it fairly easy, keeping his head down, just studying his books, minding his own business. He's been funding his manservant, Abraham, as per usual, to assist him with his extracurricular activities.
Right. All right.
Aside from that, he's just been chilling. No sciencey stuff today, or during that downtime anyway. But he did receive something, if I remember rightly.
Yes, but let me find my notes because I don't remember what that was. Oh wait, yes, I do. It was supposed to spell anew.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he did receive it. Coriel, what have you been doing over the past week? Where's my notebook at?
Koyel would have spent the first day after everything that happened ruminating in his room. Then he would have spent all of his time, research, and energy finding out if that table that can combine people still exists for the purpose of finding it and either quarantining it or destroying it.
All right. And there was also, as I recall, a trip that Koyel took to visit Mama T and Art down south in Firstwheel.
Yeah, this is part of his investigation towards it.
All right. Then finally, we come to Resco. Resco, we know what you did yesterday. Resco, what have you been doing the past couple of weeks?
So I'm drawing on a little bit of a blank here, but see if I can recollect it all. Resco's been doing the play stuff and helping out with that. I feel like there was one or two other like important things. I'm drawing a blank right now, but
we'll just say, for the record, normally Blink and Resco doing Blue. It's right that you don't quite remember everything. Normally I would go glance over y'all since we already did that, but I already started by saying we'll start at the top with Blink. So I think I have to go through everybody now. But
I will say, after yesterday, Resco probably was like reached out to the one doctor guy. I can't remember his name.
Right, Dr. Thaddeus. Because yesterday, Resco's sword that healed was shattered in an unfortunate accident. And the healing power seems to have disappeared. We'll start, before we get into it, we'll see that between Resco's meditation conversation with Dr. Thaddeus, the power is definitely still within the sword, though it may take a bit for it to return to its full potency.
Interesting.
Then we start, not in the Red House, but in the carriage, Dudley's carriage. As it takes you through the finer streets of Caladium, you are in the upper part of town. You received an invitation to a special restaurant, a very exclusive restaurant, expensive, called the Small Company Cafe. Not to completely skip over the standard of being the side of the Red House, but nevertheless,
That's where we spend a third of our time.
Dressed in presumably your finer clothes, or whatever you felt most suitable. The moment in, set off. You all with Dudley and Joachim with his own driver and such, till you arrive at a fairly
Wait, who's going out to eat without Eddie?
But Eddie is going too. The real question is Zert and Stefano coming, or were they left at home?
Ooh, is this like an adult dinner or like family friendly?
It is a high class restaurant.
Yikes! Yeah, they will probably have to eat chicken nuggets at the kids' table at home.
Eddie promises them more nuggets as he sets off to enjoy the finer things in life.
Can we bring Julio?
Yulia have to look after them.
She's busy.
Fine.
So, you all, in your separate candidates, of course, go across town to the fanciest street and find yourself at a rather small but not uncomfortable. Small but not uncomfortable cafe. You rise these marble stairs and find yourself standing at the entrance as the atmosphere of this place begins to entangle you.
This place might be too nice for Eddie, let alone the kids.
So, madam,
Who invited us? Moetsi or someone else?
you don't know. You simply received an invitation.
I gotta think.
What did the invitation say?
Please come and join me for a meal at the small company cafe. You'll find that you have reservations prepared.
Name it for reference. Have I already come back from my trip?
Yes, you are back from your trip.
Welcome back from your trip.
Toya doesn't speak about it.
Alright. Presumably your camp has also arrived.
Indeed.
You come in and you find a concierge standing at the table. He stands at a podium with a book in front of him. And as you all enter, he looks up and says, "Names?"
Eddie the Frog and Company. That's probably what we're under.
He looks at you and then looks down at his book and he says, "Eddie the Frog and Company. Would the company include a Resco?"
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
A Coel?
Present.
A Joachim?
He'll wave his hand and
tip his fedora.
And a Blink?
He's not here. 22
Indeed.
instead.
That's the joke.
I mean, he's our friend, but it looks like he didn't get on the ride.
Let's see. Well, that looks up and says, "I suppose I was told to allow in the group if most persons are present. Please come in and enjoy your time at the small company cafe."
Thank you.
I do have one question. Are the drinks, are they on the house?
I beg your pardon.
Are the drinks on the house?
This looks like the type of establishment where the drinks are on the house.
Do we look like the guest who would come here without some sort of compensation?
I am bothered by that.
I would assume that the person that invited us will be handling that. Is that correct?
You would have to speak to the person that invited you. As the matter have it, they made it so that this cafe was entirely theirs for the day.
I imagine free drinks would be, an implicit benefit if they made this entire cafe theirs for the day.
You would have to communicate with them on the matter.
All right.
That's fine with me. Thank you.
Start walking. I asked Blink, "Why do you want to drink anyway?"
That's actually 22.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
That's the 22 member.
22, he asked, "Why do you want to drink? They taste terrible."
Tastes terrible. It's not about the taste. It's about the escaping of reality.
There are plenty of ways to escape reality without having to drink.
Perhaps. You have your methods, I have mine.
You'll say this, and you come into the small company cafe. It is indeed small. There are 4 tables, couches that sit around them. A piano sits without a player in the center. You look around and you find only one other person here. She's a rare tiefling with dark hair. Sits now in a dark dress. She is on the older side, but she has aged gracefully. She sits sipping a dark glass of wine.
Hello.
Hello, you must be the ones music told me so much about. Well, most of you anyways.
Yes.
Then, as I should not need to introduce myself, should I? Indeed, Koya, you at the very least don't need introduction, because Mama T is a very familiar figure.
I'm gonna give her a light bow.
And she nods her head to you. She says to you all, please take a seat. I'll cover your meal for the day. Don't worry about, well, overindulging. Enjoy yourself. I hear that they're making a very nice dessert, something they light on fire. If that strikes your fancy.
Does.
I will say, not to disrespect you, I didn't think you'd be a tiefling.
What did you think? I suppose an elf, maybe? You always expect the elves to be the high-class type.
Yes, but I also expect the humans to be the ones behind everything.
Well, Celestin has changed over the years, though there are a few humans you'll find on the shadowy side.
Resco doesn't say anything, but in his head he imagined Mama T to be like big and burly.
What the fuck?
I had the same thought when I first met her.
She puts down her glass of wine and she says, let's see, what's this row? Alright, what are you trying to perceive, y'all?
If she's big and burly.
She's not. Mama T is a light woman.
I've never heard of a big and burly tiefling before. Would be interesting.
Oh, they exist.
I'm sure they do.
You did not quite roll that correctly. Oh, wait, yes, you did. Let me see. I
don't think so.
Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah, it says 1d20.
You just dropped the dice. I don't even think it rolled.
Yeah.
I clicked it from the rolling page, though.
Interesting.
I didn't even type it in.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I guess that still works the same.
Okay.
Alright.
Why do
Interesting.
you guys have like a different text on them?
Because
Probably
I just
was
rolled
on.
normally. Oh, well, you mean damn. Right, it's called go ahead.
I rolled on my D&D Beyond sheet.
Right,
from
yes,
my
Albert.
dice there. So
That explains why.
Yes, sir. They are using D&D Beyond and the app Beyond 20. The extension Beyond 20. But as you all sit down, Mama T, she rings a small bell. Hold on, give me a moment. Mama T, that guy on the map layer, he is on the map layer. Alright, Mama T rings a small bell, and the server comes out. He comes and takes your order. He said, you'll find that our menu has a variety of meals. If you choose, our chefs can most certainly prepare it.
I'll have your most expensive wine. 2 glasses, please.
Oh.
Would you not prefer the entire bottle?
Actually, yes, thank you.
Very well. And what about everyone else? Shall I start with you, Mr. He looks at you, Eddie the Frog.
Hello.
What shall you be having?
A glass of water and chef's recommendation, because I
Fine
totally
choice.
know names of dishes. Thank you.
He turns to you, Koyel. He says, Go ahead.
I'll turn to 22 and say, since we're here, I might as well try a bit of alcohol. What would you recommend?
I have heard the Caladium, the Zildov Blue is actually pretty good.
I'll take that then, and as likewise my entree, the chef's recommendation, preferably vegetarian.
Another bottle of that as well.
Yes, and that would be a bottle of Zildov Blue. Our most expensive, 2 bottles of our most expensive wine. Within 2 chef recommendations. He comes over.
Mine
What else?
vegetarian, don't forget.
Yes, vegetarian. What will this table be having?
I will have I will have the rib and the creme brulee.
See, how would you like your rib prepared? Grilled, roasted.
Yes, I'd like it grilled.
Very well. And you, sir?
I'll have whatever she's having.
Mama T looked at you and looked at the server, and she said, "Very well, then I shall have the lamb chop and roast potatoes. I feel like a light meal today." The server nods. Comes over to you, Johan. And you, sir?
All the way in Timbuktu.
He just walked into the room and sat down.
All by yourself.
I would like to start with an aperitif. Your finest one, please.
Very well. Your meal shall be served in good time. And so, with your orders taken, the server walks off. Goes back into the back. As he goes off, Mama T takes another sip from her drink and she says, "While we are all waiting, I would like to talk business with you all." She says, "You know the story of art's birth, but let me tell you a bit about my own. My parents were not capable of having children. That is until they happened upon a strange pool of water in the forest one day. They thought water, at least. But the pool was... Let's see, what is... fantasy, of course. There. This pool of water was somewhat milky and gray. Might sound familiar to you all, but they will later learn that they went to the pool and gained the ability to give birth to way of the gray one. In that way, I've always been connected. And like those who tend to be connected, who grow up with that connection, I often happened upon one book or another that told me quite a bit about the land. I'm sure you all know of the acolytes and of the artifacts.
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course indeed. And I recall correctly, several of the people here have come in contact with one or another.
That would be accurate.
Then, let me get to the point. As I grew older, and eventually I had my parents retired, I took it upon myself to start making sure that those artifacts don't fall into the hands of the wrong people. You can't quite do the same with the acolytes, but I made it my business to make sure that the worst type don't get their hands on them. Of course, while I may be a bit on the harder side to kill, I do grow old, I would appreciate it if I could look to some other capable people for help. However, you can't just walk into a tavern and ask the nearest star-eyed child if they would like to go on an adventure that would potentially stop the destabilization of the world. She looks up to you, Joachim, as you come over astride your horse. She says, "To ride such thing inside is a bit lacking in decorum, don't you think?"
'Tis a magical creature. I see no harm in this.
I suppose not. Who am I to tell it? Who am I to tell the young what they should do with their powers? But yes, let's talk business. I want to make sure that those artifacts don't fall into the wrong hands. And I summoned you out here, and I showed you what I showed you about art to show you what happens when they fall into the wrong hands, and why we can't allow that to happen. The name taster was not the only artifact that fell into the wrong hands there. There was also that horrid altar. That altar of amalgamation. We can't have things like that being owned by people who would use them for negative things. Wouldn't you all agree?
Yes.
Of course.
I suppose that's not quite the definition of all, but I'll take your two responses as a response for the group. So, she says, well, she didn't say, but she reaches into her coat and she pulls out a slab. It looks to you all like 2-inch thick piece of smooth steel, a rectangle of it, about the size of a book. When she sits it on the table in front of her, she says, "This right here is an artifact as well, and I'm willing to give it to you all as payment. However, it's useless in its current state. It's payment because I would like you all to be tested by a certain other artifact."
About that.
Yes.
I'm Eddie the Frog, and I know you're but I have some words to say to you about the first trial that we did, which was terrible, and my children were in danger. And why should we do anything for you? Especially get another artifact when you took my children.
She sits back for a moment. She says, "Your children were never in danger. I had the woe, them a very gentle book, and I assure you that they enjoy their time within it. They get to have their own little adventure, become heroes, much like their father. Isn't that something that you should be happy about?"
I'm 124 years old. There's only so much stress this heart can take.
You don't look a day over 80.
Oh, thank you.
But I... Go ahead.
No, I was just saying see it.
But I understand, Eddie the Frog. I promise you, on my life, that I will never put your children in danger's way again.
I have a lot of children, so you better write all their names down.
She reaches into her coat, pulls out a sheet of paper, pulls out a pen.
Oh God.
Does he even know his children's name?
No, he doesn't.
Mama T brushes some of her hair back. She says, "All right. How many children will I be writing down?"
22 will cross his legs and just cockily look over, smiling.
4.
4 then. And what are their names, pray tell?
Zert.
Mm-hmm.
She.
You must be a bit on the older, Eddie. Do you require some assistance there in recalling the names of your precious children?
Can I roll history?
Oh my god.
For Eddie, and I'll recite the names of all of his children.
So, you go about it. As you notice, Eddie struggles. Oh yeah. You take a moment, clear your throat, and mention the name. There, of course, Zert, as we all know. And then there's Zert's silent compadre, Stefano. There is the half-elf warrior tiger, Oriwood. And then somewhere off on the beast island of Olus, there's the Genasi frog boy, Reggie.
Reggie the Frog.
Oh. I think that's all.
Mama T writes those names out and says to you, Eddie the Frog. So, I have their names. Thank you, Koya. But what about their location, Eddie the Frog?
God, let me just say. Zert and Stefano are with me in my abode. Oriwood is in the city.
You don't sound very certain about that, Eddie the Frog.
I can't remember. I think there was. Is he the cook? Because there's one that's a cook also.
A cook also? I was not aware of a cook one.
Yeah.
Actually, he's talking about the drugger that I hired. Enforcer.
I don't know if I would say a forcer. However, mentally, Oriwood most certainly is in the city.
Reggie is in Beast Island.
Eddie the Frog, it seems you and I got off on the wrong foot. How about I do you a favor, an extra payment for the job you may take on today? This child of yours that is from the Beastfolk Island, how about I arrange it so that they can come here to Caladium? I understand that you want to say no. It seems hard to keep track of children. And
no. He has all his friends, though.
I see. Then arrange for his parents to come along as well.
Very cool.
Are you certain that in your old age you should be adopting so many children?
Yeah, I am. I actually run an orphanage. You may have heard of it. It's very.
I have indeed. Yeah. The Strahd and Demir Learning Academy.
Of course. I would be the headmaster.
That you managed to find your way in bed with Strahd. His name is a name you hear a lot when you're in Shadora.
We met.
Indeed. You meet interesting people, huh, Eddie?
Well, I met you, so yes.
No, Eddie the Frog, I invited you.
But we have met after that. Met each.
When you're exploring, you come across many interesting people, especially when that exploration takes place through various portals into God knows where.
Indeed. Various portals, such as that interesting one beneath your house. The Howling Portal, I believe it's called. That's another artifact, too. What if I told you all that That portal didn't have to stay in your basement.
Ooh.
I've heard this on more than one occasion. I'm starting to doubt that's a possibility.
Would it be removed by a doctor or a contractor?
I'm not certain what you mean with the question. But neither. It will be removed by you. What if you could keep that portal in your pocket?
That sounds dangerous.
But wouldn't it be better to keep it on you than keep it at home where the children are?
The children. The children.
The children are fine at the home. Monty looks around the room. She says, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get distracted by talking to Eddie here. Is there anyone else here who has Greek?
I will ask, you're talking about this portal, but a lot of people have tried and said that they've fixed this portal and no one else can go through it again and again. So what resources do you have that can do such a thing?
There are interesting creatures in the world. I'm certain that your portal is closed. But to be able to remove it and keep it on you is far more valuable than leaving it in a stationary place when there are people in this world who might want the portal. That portal is interesting. Some, they connect one place to another. Your portal, however, is like a tree. You climb up this trunk and you have branches stretching out into the sky. Your portal connects to so many places. Some places don't have doors that can normally be accessed.
That could be useful.
Indeed. I would like to think so. As she said that, your server. No, give me a moment. I put him on the GM layer.
Oh, thank goodness our server is back. Can you bring bread?
Your server returned. I'm not on the G. I'm on the GM layer. Your server
You can see our server for the record.
He places in front of you, 22, 3 bottles of wine. You, Eddie the Frog, you order.
Thank you.
Comes over here, places another bottle in front of Mama T. Some more water for you. Rekka, did you order a drink?
I did not, but
Can I actually get a drink also?
Was I wrong to assume that you would want water as well?
Can I get something hard and dark, please?
Very well. And sir, he stopped, looks at you, Joachim. I seem to have made an error. I did not receive your drink.
This is a great restaurant.
He wants to know your drink order.
Aperitif.
Oh, right, yeah. Right. So yes, he hands you your drink as well. He says, your food shall be served.
So is Joaquin just like sitting atop his horse in front of this table while everyone else is like, sitting down?
Yeah, pretty much.
Can you even reach?
He does this on the regular. So.
The server reached the platter with his drink up to your character.
Can I roll something to see how good of a server this guy is?
Sure,
I have doubt.
Roll an insight. He seemed to you like a quality server. He is simply intimidated by the presence of a young noble and Mama T, a woman who was able to buy out the restaurant for the day.
Oh.
Joachim will take out 10 gold pieces and put it on the man's tray.
All right.
Logo.
So Mama T takes a new sip and she says, so, I've discussed what I wanted with you all. This simple task, take the thing and interact with another artifact. Try it. You have this team when you complete it. And we can, let's say, go into business with one another. Though, she looks over to you, Joachim. I don't do direct business with no offense.
None taken. I do not
Yikes.
do direct business with anybody.
Okay.
Your name is literally on my school book.
That's more for public face. He's not doing anything directly there.
So, she looks around and she says, does anyone have any questions?
Yes, well, I do have one.
Mm-hmm.
You seem to have a lot of information about these quarters. Do you have anything about a book of infinite knowledge?
I have info about books of knowledge, though. When knowledge is infinite, you sometimes find within those books knowledge you don't want to know. Are you sure you want that type of book? She looks at you. I don't know your name. Who are you?
I'm just a cat. I'm searching
not a
for the
name.
book. It belongs to me.
That's 22. He's a drunk and likes books.
Hey.
I'll see.
It's a fair
Well,
question.
she says, alright. Then you, 22, how about I look at finding a book of infinite knowledge for you? Though, I keep my ear to the ground sometime, and I hear that a book shall be coming into your possession soon.
I didn't know about this.
She's a fortune teller?
No, she's just
She's referring to the name taster.
yes.
Oh yeah, did I find that book that he left for me?
Indeed. The book shall be coming into your possession very soon.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess that counts.
So she looks around. There's Koyo. I forgot to say, you just missed Art, honestly. He did not like this stuffy atmosphere. He went about to explore your town. If something burns down, we'll at least know that, well, where to find him.
Hope he doesn't get into too much trouble.
There should be no problem. He will most certainly get into some trouble.
I expect that, but too much trouble. No burned corpses or anything.
Shall I send
I don't
Abraham?
No. Don't fetch him. He'll just make you violent, and I don't want to deal with that today. So she brushes her hair back. She says, yes, so dinner will be served, but how about I have them hold the meal when we get this underway? She reaches into her coat again. She pulls out
Eddie
a piece
Weezes.
of paper. Let's go. This piece of paper looks familiar to you. You've been dealing with it recently in your other weekend adventure. Is that familiar paper by Suba? She hands you two. She says, the top one will take you to the location. You'll forgive me if I don't give precise coordinates. It's better to keep that place entirely hidden.
Resco takes a look at it and just kind of muses to himself how it's interesting that once you become aware of something like a culture or something, you just suddenly start to see more of it everywhere.
And she says, the second one will, of course, bring you back here.
What would we be doing in this place?
Introduce yourself to the dinner team. Well, I suppose they'll introduce themselves when you arrive. And she said that she takes out the stopwatch. She said, so, should we have the food held then? Or would you like to eat first?
I assume everyone here came to have dinner, and they were probably not anticipating,
Business, of course.
Perhaps we should eat first.
Yes. I don't know how. I won't interrupt our meal. I didn't invite you. I'm sure you all will prepare. You all will enjoy what has been prepared. And as she said that, once more the server comes back. He has spoke out of the food. He forgot to take Yoakim's food order. He
didn't order any.
Alright. So comes in. He places in front of you blah, blah, blah. Eddie the Frog and you, Cody. Oh wait, not Cody. Yeah, what is it you carry? Go, Eddie the Frog. He places his food in front of you. Roasted duck.
Ooh.
With a medley of vegetables.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Some broccolini.
Thank you, kind sir.
So yeah, he places in front of you. Similarly, medley of vegetables, encircled by pieces of asparagus and broccolini. And sitting in the middle, there's like a mound of mashed potatoes with not strange, but gravy sort of poured into it. He said, "I'm gonna show you that the gravy is 100% vegetarian."
This looks amazing. Thank you.
He looks at you, 22, and says, "Sir, you do not request any food."
I didn't need it, and you'll just grab the bottle and just start sucking on it.
Oh.
Alright.
Like, oh.
He comes over. He places Mama T's lamb and potatoes. Her. Who else wanted it? I believe that Eddie the Red said he wanted the same thing. She was even with that Resco.
That was Eddie.
Alright. Eddie Red, he places the same in front of you. Resco, what did Resco order?
I believe I ordered either
Ribs.
steak or
Ribs.
Ribs,
Grilled.
right.
And I got a
Ribs. He says, you will have to forgive our cook, but he felt the need to provide you side. So he prepared the same roasted that he's serving those two. I hope you are satisfied.
Of course.
And he looks up to you upon your horse. York, he said, would you like to order any food? Are you finding your drink?
Fine. Thank you, sir.
Then please enjoy your meal. He bows and he takes off.
Thank you.
Takes a
Thank
small
you.
bite. And she sits back and she says, so, while we all are having a meal, how about we have a bit of conversation? She looks between you all. She said, I told you about my terrible, tragic origin, but look to you, Eddie the Frog. You are a Genasi, right?
Yes.
Tell me, where do you originate from?
The swamps?
Fair enough. Do you have any in your life, Eddie the Frog? Anyone you would have disappear if need be?
Oh gosh, no.
That's fine. She looks from you, Eddie, to Rasco. She said,
I guess.
what if you... I'm sorry, could you speak up, Eddie the Frog? I didn't hear
Nothing. I was simply remarking about my life.
you. Well, don't lament too much. You still have very much more of it to go, I'm sure.
Probably not.
She looks over to you, Rasco. She said, what if you... I have heard of your play. It's been going all over the Opal Kingdom.
Yes.
I consider stopping by, but business. It always gets in the way. For those of you if your group ever travels outside of the kingdom, I may have a chance to see it.
Where would be the best place for you?
Well, I'll normally be in Perthville.
Oh, first wheel. All right. Is that
To the south.
Okay.
Quite a bit, the city-state down there.
Okay.
She looked to you, Joachim Demir. Go ahead, go.
I was just saying, I'll have to look into that.
Okay. She looked to you, Joachim. She said, yes, I'm aware a bit of the Demir family, so I don't need to really tell you. ask you where you're from. All the Demir's land, they border the small nation of Carlo. So, what about enemies, yours? Do you have any?
Oh, I'm sure. There's no one who is truly without enemies.
Indeed, indeed. And someone as prolific as you surely has many. Not just the son of a noble family, but also the benefactor of a school. What other business do you find yourself involved in?
And what do you have to gain from asking along this course?
Resco pays close attention.
I simply meant to be cordial. Am I prying?
I like to keep my affairs private, thank you.
Of course, naturally. You never know who might be listening. What they'll do with that information after all. Let's go. And she goes back to you. I'm entirely sorry. I meant to ask you if you had any enemies.
Me?
Yeah.
There are some things I wish to fix in the world.
Let's see. I've met a person like you before, you know. I mean, well, if things allow it, I'll make it so that you two get in contact.
Interesting.
Looked over across to you all. 22, was it? Where are you from? I'm sorry, were you? Was Resco about to say something?
I was just gonna say, I find it interesting that there's another person like me alive still.
She looks over to you, 22. She says, "Where are you from?"
You know, I'm actually unsure of that question.
A mysterious past. A drunken. What was it, cat? Do you know? You're just a cat, as I recall. And a drunkard at that. So, do drunken cats have enemies?
Not that I'm aware of. Pretty sure this frog tried to kill me multiple times.
Not on purpose.
I don't think that I know anyone who. Eddie is ever so charming, don't you think? The world would be lacking him.
I agree.
She takes a sip of her drink. She looks over to you, Koya. Koya, it would be a bit foolish for me to ask you where you're from.
Of course, we have a good bit of history between us.
Indeed. Tell me, Koya, in the meantime, since you've been up here in Caladium, have you run into that enemy we share, that mutual opponent of ours, the priesthood of your master?
Well, I've learned a great deal about them that we've interacted with. I want to say a few of the messes rather than specific heads, but we're working towards fighting against them, or at least I am. I'm not exactly sure about everybody else's personal wishes towards this, but I'm doing everything I can to learn about it.
She sampled one of the potatoes. She smiled and said, "You know, I hear that Resco and Joachim are involved with combating the priesthood of your master themselves. On occasion, at the very least. Back when they were up and shooting."
Yes.
You all will be very careful around that priesthood. They are a slippery, conniving, cowardly bunch.
I've met many interesting sorts that call themselves Yemesha.
Indeed. Let's go. I completely neglected myself once again. Where are you from?
From Just really kind of a small place. You
I
wouldn't.
mean,
Being tested today, huh?
not the type of place that would be on the map. That's good in certain cases. There are people out there who go back to places that the heroic types are from and test the heroic type conviction. Being from a small place may serve you well.
Perhaps.
She looks over to the second Eddie. And she says, "You'll forgive me, Eddie, if I don't ask you the question I just asked to the one beside me over here. I imagine you both have a similar answer."
Yeah. Yeah, we're the one and the same.
So she sips her drink, and for a moment she sits in quiet, enjoying her meal. What do you all do in the meantime as you are going through your meals or enjoying something?
Go.
I will say, give me.
Good mashed potatoes, and then he's gonna try a drink for the first time.
Alright, give me a moment while I do so.
I would like
Is
to
there
take
anything interesting?
Anything interesting in the room? It's a
Yes, sir.
fine looking room, but
This
outside,
is secretly
nothing of note. The windows look outside to a garden in the back, and you can see the building, the other high class building area around as well. The garden in the back gives you the impression that the vegetables they use here are all grown on their soil. 22 rolled the Constitution without me even saying anything, so that's alright. 22, you are fine. Koya, roll a Constitution.
Alright.
Go.
Go.
The drink gives you a little buzz in your head, but otherwise, you're fine, Koya.
This stuff isn't so bad after all.
Oh, that was a nat 20. I just realized that.
Indeed. I bet that's fortunate negative. Yeah. You all sit around, you eat, you drink, and shortly after Mama T finishes her meal, you all finish yours as well. She takes a look at her pocket watch and she says, time is of the essence, I suppose. Not to rush you all along, but are you ready to? Well, I should ask. Are we in agreement? Would you all be willing to go to this place, speak to that artifact, and she tapped the slab of metal in front of her? Who is Eddie the Frog trying to rob? Exactly.
Okay, I'm not trying to rob anyone. I was just trying to sneak some food into my pocket for later. And a napkin.
So which Eddie had the 15?
It was actually only the 15, only for Green Eddie. The other kid was an accident.
Alright, so everyone is enjoying the meal. Eddie the Frog waits there looking away and slips some of the food into his pack so that he may enjoy it later.
I'm actually planning on feeding it to Zert, but
Why only Zert?
no, I mean all of my children that I love equally.
You're right, for sure.
Mama T, enjoying her drink, says, "Oh, for the record, if anyone wants to take the food home, the restaurant will be willing to package it for you." And she swirls her glass.
Waiter, I want these drinks to go. One more for the road, please.
I would actually love another one of these vegetarian entrees, and I could use another bottle.
Of course. But before all of that, not to interrupt your night, it is a shame. I sprung the trap on you in inviting you here. I could have been a bit more open in my letter to you.
You seem to have a habit of approaching people this way.
You must forgive me. I was poorly raised, you see. I don't have the highbrow parentage of someone like Mr. Demir here. Or should I call you Lord Demir?
Demir is fine. Or Joachim is fine.
Joachim. Never been on first name basis with a noble. Suppose to be a bit more kind to us pedestrians. Well, she takes a sip and says, right. I do hate to rush you, but eventually I do have to find Art. He will cause a problem. He's a bit of a rambunctious boy. At that age, I suppose.
Nah, I get that.
Indeed. I know one of your children is out on the too. Huh, Eddie the Frog?
What?
One of your children is out on the town, too.
Out on the town.
Indeed.
I mean, I don't really know what they do. They could be out on the town. I sure hope they're not. The babysitter, if she's letting them out of the town, I will throw a fit.
Well, she slides the folded piece of paper over to you, Eddie. She said, before you pick it up, she says, but perhaps you should pass that over to Resco.
Why?
Well, to open the paper so haphazardly, perhaps cause a few problems.
Haphazardly throw the paper.
Well, go ahead, Resco.
So before we open this, we need to have everyone over here touching it.
That sounds fake.
Before I open it, we need to have everyone over here touching it. Wink, wink.
Come on.
Oh no, this sounds sketchy. I want to investigate this paper.
This is freaking sketchy. Like, what?
It's a paper of an interesting quality, not the standard parchment you are used to. You pick it up and it feels has sort of a wax-like nature to it.
It's an interesting piece of paper.
Very
This
waxy.
is magic from
Isuba.
Isuba.
Are we being read into a book?
You don't say. Well then, and he'll gladly put his hand on it.
If we're being read into a book to solve some mystery, can you just write the mystery to end how you want? Question mark.
No.
We're not going into a book this time. We're warping to another place.
She takes a sip of her drink and she says, I'm terribly sorry, Eddie the Frog. I did not mean to leave you with such terror of novel.
Oh, yeah, I did.
I hope that you can one day consider forgiving.
I don't know. Can you get into this book?
Huh. Everyone comes over, gathers around, reaches out to the paper. What's up, Resco?
All right. So we're just going here to meet someone, right?
Indeed. Ish.
Okay.
Ish.
I guess.
This sounds like a trap. If there ever was a trap, this would be it. And here we are.
Just walking into it. I guess we're all gonna die.
She wouldn't even let us finish our food. It's gonna be cold.
I fast forwarded time. You all had a chance to sit down and enjoy your meal.
Oh my god.
Alright, so go ahead.
Yeah, we'll just I guess we're good to go as long as everyone is in agreement. If there's any other questions.
I guess not.
Yeah, he heard magic. He's ready whenever this shit goes off.
Then, Resco, you unfold the paper. As you do so, everyone, you feel, those of you familiar with it, feel that familiar pulling sensation of teleportation magic.
Oh, here we go again.
I really think he thought he was going to say that we should all roll initiative.
Oh,
Is
God.
this like general teleportation magic or just a
General
different kind of?
teleportation magic.
Oh, okay.
Got that.
Oh yeah, everybody's teleported before then. I think. I'm pretty sure I used teleport on the party before.
Oh yes, you did. So, you all are teleported from the small company cafe.
Was that just good timing for the music?
No, I switched the music over.
It's a trap. It's a trap, actually.
That's pretty good.
To an interesting place with a floor like glass and blue flame torches illuminating the room. In this place stands a solitary figure of what appears to be some sort of porcelain or glass. They are an inhuman figure, and they stand before a large and open pathway. As you all enter, you hear the sound of stone moving as his eyes come open. And it looks out to you all. It says, "It has been long since I've had visitors. Please step forward."
So I'm gonna take a look at it to see what it just looks. To get a better idea of what it looks like.
It seems statuesque, but there's a life to it. Its stone form looks solid, but there's a slight movement of breathing, as if there are lungs or somehow malleable nature to its body. The figure has a tranquil look upon its face. You get the impression it means you no harm.
Reska looks at it for a second and blinks and thinks, well, this one seems slightly more on the up and up than the last object that I've seen this weekend.
And so the trigger, it says, "I am Ogos." Type that out. Whoa.
No, or ish.
Like his name is actually
Hello, old
Ghost.
No,
Ogos.
Ogos. And so,
Old ghosts.
Ogos says, "I see amongst each of you the power of compatriot. I see, yes, the Sky Woman. And yes, that healing sword, that power, to defy the nature. I see things that tower over us as well. The grander power of your master, Caladium. You all are interesting creatures, aren't you?"
I think you could say
get
that
that.
about everyone in this room.
Indeed. Then may I ask you all, what brings you before me?
From my understanding, we're here to talk to someone.
I am the only one who stands here, and then I am the only one to have conversation with. But people do not often come to me face. They come to me for the touch of my power. I'm sorry, are you saying something, Joachim?
Yeah, what you gotta say?
What kind of power do you mean?
I have the power to unlock locked artifacts, or restore the power of those may have fallen asleep.
Did your sword fall asleep? Resman, your sword was
I would ask, what's the doctor? What's the doctor's name?
Dr. Thaddeus.
He told me the sword was like it would take time to heal. So I'm assuming this guy can't fix that unless he can.
Maybe
You could ask him.
I don't trust this Dr.
Sure.
Fat
I'll say, well, if you can fix things that are broken or asleep, I would have your advice on what I need to do to mend the sword.
The sword that defies the nature of blade.
Oof.
To mend it, offer it a connection. Offer it that need to prevent death.
Hmm.
If you can do that, then the sword will grow more. Its power has not been completely stolen, so you do not need my touch.
I see.
Well, nice to meet you.
Damn it. I would like to ask Yonefte about this guy.
Alright. You reach into the depths of your mind palace, where your master resides. Your master looks upon Ogos, and says, it is merely, well, it is a useful tool, one that could theoretically fix anything that is broken. However, Ogos has long learned that these sort of things should not be done for free, lest you have the wearer coming to repair things that are better off broken. He says, still, if you could find out the location of the thing, it would not hurt to keep it in mind.
22 will step forward. Would you happen to be able to tell a person's name?
No, I am not capable of such a task. But
If-
there are others like me who may.
Very well.
Are you like looking for like an evil villain to join the name taster?
What? No, I just want to know my name.
Because it seems kind of sucks.
22 has been voted out. He was the imposter.
Ogos extends its great. I gotta start pronouncing T. Ogos extends its great. So, what porcelain are? And it says, but you surely all did not come to ask me questions. Surely you possess something you wish for me to restore.
Do we have like that?
The thing that Mama T gave you.
Oh, the artifact that Mama T gave us, of course.
Can we
I
turn this
just
frog back new?
wanted to bring you this artifact here, sir. It's man, right, sir?
Yes, you may call me sir. And it looks down at you, Eddie Frog. It is 11 feet tall, so it stands quite a
It's
bit
gonna
above
squash the heck out of me.
It kneels down as much as it can, and
Oh, that's rude.
it extends its hand. Do you possess the artifact?
What?
Do you possess the artifact?
Do I?
Is it upon you?
It's upon me.
We could definitely say either Resco or Joachim or Eddie took it.
It is. Did we even bring it, guys? I sure hope so.
I assume we would have.
It was either given to you or me, I'm thinking.
Express
I'm gonna
Yeah,
let
I was reading his
Resco-
book.
Yeah.
Just listening to the conversation. He didn't touch anything until the mention of magic
I think
Alright.
came up.
Resco has it or we're soft locked, and
Then-
we don't have it.
Right.
We'll say that Resco has the artifact. There's basic metallic rectangle, slab. You extend it, and Ogos, it takes it from you. Resco holds it in his hand. It easily sits upon his palm, and it says, yes, I can restore it. But
Thank you.
may I ask that you pay a small price first? It will
What
not
kind of price?
cause you any harm or
Oh,
bring you any poverty.
that's very sus of you to say right before asking.
I felt that it would be necessary in case you experience something like this. I merely would like to observe you.
Oh, that's creepy as heck.
Beyond this point, beyond me, this passageway will lead you into points in time. If I told you that you could change these points so that the future, so that the now will be different, would you? Could you step into these impactful moments to make the world better? I merely want to see what type of people I am repairing this for.
That's the price you're asking for?
Yes, that is all.
I thought it was just the thing he was asking Eddie alone, to be honest, because Eddie was the one who went up there.
Oh, no. It is asking this of all of you.
Oh, I mean,
Okay.
that is understandably creepy, but fine.
Then I would like to establish one rule. And look, it says there will be 5 old points to step into. Choose amongst you who will interact with that point. Once that person has interacted, they cannot interact with a point again. Only one person may interact with a point at a time. So, for 5 memories, one of you should each have one. I am sorry, young, old, or frog, but as you are one and the same, you will also be spent upon one of you entering the moment.
We're gonna be split, is what he just said. He's gonna do what to us?
No, you will observe it all together and choose amongst yourselves who can best resolve the situation.
Who can best resolve conflict? Resco here, go deadlock us. Let's go. Go.
Wait, hold on.
What he's saying is that there's going to be, we're going to be presented with like 5 different kinds of challenges, and for each challenge, only one of us can take the challenge. And once we've taken one challenge, that person cannot take another challenge. So, for example, what you're saying, I would be able to handle one of these challenges. Now, I will ask one question. Do we know ahead of time what kind of challenges these will be?
Yes, I will explain the nature of the memory. Step 2.
All right. Do they reflect us as individuals?
Not necessarily, no. However, as all our actions reflect us, so too will your actions reflect you.
I see.
Oh no.
So this isn't our own past, or
No, it is not.
all right. It's always easier to deal with other people's problems.
Then, would you all be willing to participate?
I guess so.
I don't see
This
the negative
seems
effects.
interesting.
We already said we wouldn't get hurt, so sure.
Then his porcelain body. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I see no problem with this.
Then his porcelain body steps aside and says, "Please, proceed forward and let us see who you really are."
I'm gonna do a history check on all ghosts.
I don't want to secretly be a bad person.
Alright. Let's go. All Ghost hasn't appeared in any of your history books. It seems to be something of more arcane or esoteric knowledge.
I've definitely heard the name before someplace.
If you have, it's because I used the name again. Otherwise, yes, this is the first time he has come up.
All right.
Oh yeah, wasn't that one of like the orc dude from fucking way back when, or something like that?
I remember Crowword, and then there was.
No, it's after him. After him.
Yeah,
there was Chris, the goblin who let Eddie adopt Zerg.
I
But then
wouldn't go for that
Ogos,
one.
let me think. If there was, that's on me for using the name twice.
It's
But
probably just a
otherwise,
name that was similar to it, but not that. Maybe.
I mean, I know we bought some half-orcs in that village where we found Warbear's son.
indeed.
Those
No,
are
y'all
names.
fought Glass. Well, yeah, it was half of it. Glass. It was half. But yeah. Otherwise, those were just NPCs. I don't think any of them got it.
Fair enough. Their
Nevertheless,
names are dead.
Ogos, he steps aside, and the path ahead opens. Presumably, you all proceed through.
Yes.
Yes.
I guess.
I'm gonna
Don't
bio
put
though,
someone out.
real quick.
All right. And now's a great time for a bio break if y'all need one. In the meantime, though, how we doing tonight? How y'all ready? RP.
I'm ready to see what's happening next.
Yes. I'm excited. I feel like I've been a space cadet this session for whatever reason.
Interesting. Speaking of interesting, I'll probably find a song to go for that moment.
Right.
At least to use more than just the track, which is what we're listening to right now, in case y'all.
Either cut out or he didn't say anything, or I cut out.
Hello? One more?
Hello.
Right.
What's the song?
I said this is a song from Hollow Knight. This is the
Thank you.
Reflection song. The song that plays when you're in the hot spring.
Yeah,
Ah,
beautiful.
where that jerk did that thing that I'm not going to spoil.
Two.
Oh, are you not? Wait, what?
Speak nothing of it.
But Hollow Knight's such a good game.
Yeah, but I haven't finished that game.
Oh, you haven't? You don't know what happens. Zip.
You would know me?
But
I mean-
then it's not even a hard game to finish.
Oh no, it's not a hard game to finish. I just want the game.
Well, finishing it 100%. Yeah, I'd say hard.
Oh yeah, I hear that getting
That's
through that
very
last
good.
boss is not an easy feat. I've heard that.
Trying to 100% the game with all the achievements in that game is.
Yeah, I don't 100% any game.
Steal mode
Too lazy
100%.
for that.
That steal mode 100% is fucking crazy.
What do
You
I
would die in
want to
real life
grab?
before doing that.
What song do I want to grab for this song? Let me think. I don't know. Do I want to go to that song? I think it kind of works. Sure. No, it's too ominous. What is the name of that one for us? I'll grab that one. Let me see.
Wait a minute, Snoop know what happens.
And it's Twilight, not Twilight Princess. How
Twilight Princess.
What?
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 huh?
Watch.
Alright, sus.
Am I red?
I feel like you're yellow.
Ew.
What? Okay, green.
Yellow used to be my favorite color when it was like 12.
Alright, I'm gonna say light green's your favorite color.
Mm-hmm.
What song should I use for this thing? I should think of my song before we start playing.
Light blue.
Hmm.
Let me
Purple.
think.
And
Congrats.
I did it.
Yay.
I only went through half the
Oh,
rainbow.
I know.
Now do Resco.
I already know his favorite colors.
Oh. Well,
I wonder if there are any extended versions of any of these.
Nashi's favorite color is purple and yellow.
Nope.
Silver and black.
Nope.
I'm gonna give up.
I think silver and black was a good guess. station of the purple and yellow variety. I like the color yellow. However, if you want to hit a full jackpot, the colors would be any fire color. So red, not red.
Dang it.
Sort of red. But yeah, orange and yellow. Gold I'll accept too.
What about Azure?
No, I don't
What?
do blue.
Fire
I'm gonna leave
color.
the campaign, guys. I can't do it.
Bruh.
I've never met a person that doesn't like Azure.
I'm not really a blue person.
Ba-dee-dee-ba-dee-da.
Indeed. I am not blue. Habudi babu die. You know what game has fantastic soundtrack that nobody talks about because the game is
What game?
Bastion.
That game does have a fantastic soundtrack. That game is also very difficult for me to get into. I could play
Same.
Hades, but Bastion was like so weird.
Yeah,
Something about it.
Transistor. Sorry, go ahead, Blink.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say Transistor had that same effect with people.
Transistor was more interesting though. Like Bastion, it kind of falls flat in like hooking me. What Transistor has a very nice story and a very nice atmosphere, but Bastion's kind of
Yeah.
It has it.
What is
The story, I mean. I think it just takes a moment to get to it because the story. Well, sorry. First of all, Blink, go ahead and finish what you were going to say.
I was just saying, like, the story just seems, I don't know, like, I can't grab onto it. It's just like a bunch of random happenings. Not random happenings, but just like, it's so formulaic in a way. But go ahead.
I will say Bastion has a story beat that you have to get to. And for you to get to it, you have to enjoy what you're getting from the story already, which is like, what hooked me for Bastion. I often mention this. I don't think I've mentioned it to y'all, but what hooked me for Bastion was when I started playing it, I was just hitting crates, because I play Zelda all my life. So if I see a crate, I have to smash it. And when I started doing that, the narrator talked about how the character was breaking the crate to vent his frustration. And I thought that was interesting that they included something like that. But it was a good enough.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it was an interesting enough hook that it made me play of the game.
Did
And
you
it
keep
eventually
going
got.
after it?
Yes. Wait, did it keep going or did I keep going?
No, I mean, like, did you keep smashing stuff after he said that?
Oh no, I smashed up all the crates by that.
Just love the part where it's like the kid had a temper tantrum or something.
Yeah, but that was so interesting, this theoretically adaptive narrator. So it really pulled me into the game. The only thing that took me out was getting to the moment where something happened, because by that point I figured the game was about to end, so I kind of, not burnt, but I had prepared myself for it to end, and then it kept going, so I haven't touched it in a long time. I had that same thing happen to me when I was playing Mark of the Ninja 2, where I got to a point where I thought it would be the end of the game, but it kept going after that.
You talking about Hollow Knight?
No, I am talking about Bastion.
Hollow Knight does have a point like that.
Oh yeah, apparently Hollow Knight got a few points like that. Another game that has points like that is Okami, where like there are several points you're playing that game. From what I've heard, there are several points you're playing that game where it feels like it's about to end, and it goes for another 20 hours.
Yeah. The thing about Hollow Knight is like you look at it just like, yeah, this is the small little indie, it's just a small little project that a couple of people. How long can it be?
That game is beautiful. It is. I love it so much. I play this shit all the time.
That's another thing with Bastion though, because like that game, there's like so many other games you could be playing that's like that, and that's how I feel about Bastion.
I feel like Bastion. Go ahead. I feel like Bastion had its time when it first came out, because it was a game that put super giant games in people's purview. But that was a long time ago, and I'm willing to say that as Super Giant went forward, they continue to improve. Like I think Hades is currently the best game, though a lot of people didn't play Pyre.
Oh, Slay the Spire.
No, Pyre.
No,
Slay
Pyre.
the Spire isn't there.
Oh, my bad.
Pyre was a fantasy basketball game,
That's true.
and it had
It's
some
a
great
pretty cool
music.
concept, honestly. It's a very cool concept.
But I think a lot of people skipped out on it, including me. Nevertheless, it would appear that
It's
Joachim
a
has the
strategy
best.
game. So.
Yeah.
Bastion is a game that I got in a Humble Bundle that I don't know that I've even played. Because I don't know if my computer can run half the games I have.
Oh, that's an indie game. You can run it.
Oh yeah, I ran Bastion on an old computer. Damn, I am not gonna find. No.
You
That may be.
underestimate Smook's power.
I understand that notion, but sorry, I feel almost 100%. Oh, excuse me, I'm about to cough. My nose. Anyway, I feel almost entirely confident. Almost. I don't know your computer like that, but
Let me show you my computer.
Well, that's what I said, and then
Look,
Resco responded with this, and then I looked at his specs and cried.
I can't imagine it's as bad as that old gray computer. But let's take a gander.
It's I'm sure there's computers that it's definitely better than some computers.
It's probably better than someone's computer somewhere.
Yeah.
That's
if it's
what
not from 2002, you're probably fine.
I think. It has one piece in it that's old, and the rest are okay. And I'm gonna mail it to you as soon as I get my life together.
Hollow Knight has a story that it's.
Oh, you're running Windows 10, 7, something. You're running something recent enough so you can definitely run it.
Let me think. What am I looking for? Oh, right, a song. Alright, I'm just gonna turn on this whole. Excuse me for interrupting. I don't know if this song really fits for what I get. Yeah, let the music do the work. Who are
If
you to
this is a
say?
scary song, I'm gonna cry and roll initiative and cry even harder.
No need to cry. I don't know if this playlist is gonna help me. See what it does. Is it playing?
Yes,
Darn it! It has lyrics to it.
it sounds kind of scary.
And I just grabbed Pyre's entire thing I need for this moment. Something slightly whimsical. Anybody got a suggestion?
Whimsical?
Yeah.
I feel like I should always know whimsical music and be able to answer this question immediately, but I don't have any suggestions.
Let me see.
If you don't want something Final Fantasy related, then I'll keep my mouth shut because that's pretty much all I've got for you.
I am not opposed to it, but right now I am going to see if I can find an extended version of that song because no, I don't want to use it. Yeah, if y'all got a suggestion, by all means. Sorry, what was that, Al?
Oh, I was saying since we were talking about stories for game earlier, I just wanted to comment on how I really love Hollow Knight's story. It's very well done.
Let me see.
Oh, sorry.
Bless you. I was about to say.
Oh, I sneezed right on your face.
Bless you.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I sneezed so much I was going to say thank you after you blessed. I mean, after you sneezed.
No.
You know what? I'll use this one. It's cheap. I mean, it's cheap because it's a pretty obvious pick, but I spent too
Is
much
it
on it.
from Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask or
It
something
is
Zelda
just
related?
no, sir. It is Lilia's theme from League of Legends.
Oh,
League
I
of Legends?
don't even know who that is, so
it's the plant deer chick.
She is a
no idea who that is.
She knew
I
John
probably know
Gray.
the owner, but I have no idea.
This one.
Right. So yeah, you all proceed through the passageway, and you emerge.
In no particular order.
Yeah, and let's say you emerge. Well, no one emerges because you can't emerge yet. Someone would have to be picked first. So as you pass through the passageway, you find yourself standing as if upon glass above a forest down below. The forest is pretty with trees, and the trees are so close together. Except on, you, Jim. Yeah, the trees are so close together that you can barely see anything. Hold on, we got to grab something. Yeah, there we go. I go to that layer. Yeah. Oh, yes. As you stand above this forest, it's nearly hard to see beyond the trees. You notice approaching the stream, a satyr. They hold a jug in their hand.
Oh god.
Ogos, he comes into your mind. No. Let's say you hear his voice as if upon the wind. He says, "This moment was a deciding moment in history. The satyr came here to pour out a drink that we stole from dangerous humans. It flowed down the stream and changed the nature of the nose who lived upon it. This eventually led, this moment was one of many moments that led to between the nose and the L. Will you go to this moment and try to change fate? Who amongst you will try?"
Is he dumping out alcohol?
You don't know what the satyr is dumping. You're asking, and as you're asking, he says, "No, it is not an alcoholic thing. It's a different thing.
That's 20 too.
If
he was dumping alcohol into a river, we could have gotten 22 to help.
That's.
He's not that much of an alcoholic. He just drinks a lot.
Okay.
Well, Koyo, this seems like your thing. They are elves after all.
Well, this one is the thing. You only see one satyr here. There are no
No.
elves around.
You said the elves and the gnolls, and this was like an important.
Yeah, this is a moment of that. You're right. Yeah, I did. Carry on. My apologies.
I'm not going to.
Hey, Koyo, that's one of your bros.
No. I'm a half elf first.
That's your half
I
bro.
was never raised around elves. I know nothing
That
about.
should give you more than 50% of a reason to go do it.
No.
Wait a second. Wait.
Mhm.
There's water here, and Eddie likes water.
That is
He's got a point, you know.
So you want me to go over there and say, hey, don't dump things in the river. It's bad for the water.
Well,
Is that
if anyone
what
has
it is?
water, it'd be
Do you
you.
prefer
His name
pure
is
water?
Ogs. I need
Oh, ghost.
Ogos.
I'll
Could you
type
give us
that
a
out again.
rundown of the problem again?
This moment, this liquid that the satyr will pour into the will change the nature of a tribe of gnomes that live upon the stream. This will be one moment that acts as a catalyst to the war between gnomes and elves.
Wait, is that a satyr?
Does Eddie sound like the best
Yeah,
person for
satyr.
everyone?
Excuse me.
Your brother's like, what is a satyr?
Am I versed at
Sounds
all in
familiar.
what happened in this moment in history?
I'll say roll of history. Hey, Koyo, you know this. So your parents, they were not involved. Well, your elven parents were not involved with this conflict. You know that It started
First time of the night.
from the way the elves tell it. Started with the orcs making a savage attack upon elven convoy. They would normally be afraid, scared of the wood elf that guards the convoy, and scared of the power of the high elf. Then, this time, they attacked it confidently, and they killed almost everyone except for the high elf noble, who returned toward the inner sanctum of the principality and informed the nobles of the gnolls' foolishness to attack.
Well, Eddie, water is your expertise.
And what do you want me to go over there? Say, don't dump things in the water?
Okay.
It's a race war.
You said that this changes the nature, right, Ogus? Oh.
Yes, the liquids will change the nature of the gnolls live upon the stream.
Okay, so that means that the gnolls that did the attack they didn't do it. Oh, jeez. Someone needs to convince him or stop him from dropping that liquid into the river, because what he does poisons the gnolls' mental capacity. And that's what.
Who knows if we're even on their side?
Well, I mean, if we stop that, we could change the relationship between gnolls and nobility for like ever. So
It sounds like you're really passionate about this, Camille.
I'm not passionate.
It sounds
Shy
like
of the point. You do sound very passionate.
No, in this particular instance, I would not be a helpful individual for this. This requires someone with either charisma or.
Well, my charisma is only a 2, so.
Or someone who can stop him before he does anything. Maybe.
Well, let's go.
And my athletics is a -1, so.
Maybe not play the Resgo card you said.
He's like, is this really what you want me to be?
All we have to do is stop him. We don't necessarily have to talk to him. We can convince him. That's an option, but we can also just.
You're right, we could just murder him.
Doing nothing is also a choice, I believe.
That is
often the wrong one.
probably true, but we could probably prevent
I'm pretty sure I
a
can't
lot of
murder anyone.
deaths if we did stop this.
This is simply one thing that causes it all. Do you think this one thing would stop a whole war between races that already have tension within?
Yes, if it prevents them from having their minds altered to
This
a point
one
where
thing against many other things that led up to the war?
You're the only one convinced, Camille. You have to do it.
completely possible.
Isn't the thing that starts most wars the small things that build up? If this small thing that is the big thing never hits, if there's never any big thing that incites it, perhaps this is something that could be corrected. Though we don't know what fate will do. This is just an instance we're given, and we can only hope it'll go the way we want it to.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're going through 5 trials, and one of us for each, so.
Now we're each.
No one is up for stopping an entire war?
I mean, I'll do it.
No.
I've got a question about this war in particular with that nat 20.
Yeah, go ahead.
I would like to know what kind of a role did the nobles have in this entire war? Like, what did they gain from this?
The elven nobility did not particularly gain anything from this. They were at first. They lived in the inner sanctum of the principality, so they did not regularly interact with the node. They only chose to initiate this conflict because of the attack that started that night.
Right.
Literally prevent.
And did they have any allies or anything like that they called on, like humans, for instance?
No, this war, interestingly enough, was, well, at least on the elven side, the elves versus the gnolls.
Eddie, how do you feel about
What?
Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm just jumping at them.
What? Because I know there was another war after this one, if I remember correctly, right?
No, this war was one of the most. This would put Zildov in some of the state it's currently in. Both nations, well, nations is a strong word to describe what the Gnolls have, but both nations are pretty much recovering from it still. Tensions have stopped, but otherwise, yeah, it was the most recent. Well, on this continent, anyway. Of course, there have been conflicts here and there, and then you wouldn't quite call it the war, but that was what happened in Dora, which is more of the resolution of decade-long conflict. Yeah, mostly the biggest battle that happened recently was between the Gnolls and the Elves.
Now, you said the elves didn't necessarily have any allies, but you said the gnolls, or well, you alluded to the gnolls potentially having some outside allies. Who might have those been?
It
or
is
would that not be
known
in like history?
among the textbooks of First Wheel that several, because of First Wheel's proximity toward more of the Gnoll population than, say, Caladium Red, that some people from First Wheel got involved with things on the Gnoll side. Their intentions remain unknown by history, but
Oh, damn it.
they got involved nevertheless.
And would it have been anyone from Joachim's family in particular?
No, it would not. First Wheel is unrelated to the Opal Kingdom, so no noble of the Opal Kingdom would have a stake in First Wheel, other than financial.
Okay.
Would I know any of that, or?
I will say, based on your history, yes, Goriel, you do know it.
Okay. I'll go.
Alright. Goriel, then. You feel
You got this.
a light wash over you. And
Back.
you are dropped into the forest softly behind the satyr, as it hops up to the stream.
It's in the process of doing it right now, right?
It is hopping up to the stream right now. There's a cork in the box that holds the liquid.
Okay,
What is? All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna sneak behind.
Roll a stealth.
Come on, it still has to be decent.
So you sneak between the bushes, hidden by the sound of the night.
Watch him carefully.
All right,
Wait, never mind.
go ahead.
I'm not.
Right, yeah. Yo can't involve. Yeah, I can't say go.
Yeah, like it's OOC, but like I'm gonna wait.
Look,
Right.
I can't. I'm not worried about convincing him. As far as I'm concerned.
Oh no, it wasn't like that or anything. I was just like, isn't he already like actively dumping shit in there right now?
Not yet.
Okay. I thought that's what we had. Gotcha.
Right. So yeah, the satyr, it puts the jug down beside the water. You see it rummaging through packet, pulls out something. Then pulls out a crystal. You see from where you're standing. Roll the perception.
Okay.
Alright. You see from where you're standing, Koiel, the satyr seems to be looking over a note or something. Though, from how they're crouching over it, sitting next to the barrel, you get barrel. There's a vase. You can't actually read what's saying. Still,
are they mouthing it out to themselves?
No, they're not. They're either just going over the words over and over again.
Okay. I'm just trying to see if I have anything that like would instantly help with this situation.
Well, I'll give you a moment to think that. Well, let's actually roll a few d20 to see. Well, that's what you thinking. I'm just don't worry about these. They don't need
Okay. Okay.
All I'm saying, arrow
okay.
to
I
the
guess
head,
I'll
he'll
roll.
stop.
I want to
Okay.
roll insight on the satyr to see if he's ready to dump his stuff. Yet.
Alright. You go ahead. Ooh. This
11.
satyr, as far as you can tell, they have to prepare themselves. At least from what you're seeing, that they're reading over the note, and then that's how. I mean, I rolled just. Let me just roll 3 of those. So
Okay.
that I don't have.
I will.
Yeah. So yeah, they're still reading notes.
All
But they
right.
kneel
He's
there.
reading the note, and I see the jar with the stuff in it. I'm going to use a key point and dash forward with Step of the Wind and snatch the jar.
What the hell did you want Eddie to do, huh? Look at this.
He could have bathed in the water.
You could have done
And
something.
then they would have been double poisoned. Remember
I'll
that
dash
time?
forward. And
But
I'll
aren't you like
say-
the god of
I'll
like
grab
the
the
wind
jar.
and the sea?
Sky, just
and I'll
sky,
turn
not the
towards
wind and
the
sea.
Satyr. Oh, how about I grab the jar, pocket it?
It's
Alright.
called
I would
scamming.
say it's a vase, so you won't be able to pocket. However,
Oh.
you can. All right.
Let
So
it
you
dash.
you spin your key and dash over there, grabbing the jar at the satyr to read over the note. As you snatch it up, you catch it off guard. It drops his note, and it looks up at you.
Would you mind telling me what you planned on doing with this?
What is an elf doing here? You're not supposed to know about this.
I'm not just any elf. I'm an elf of first will. And this river runs into the Knoll territory going south. Is it south or is it? I don't know.
From this stream, it would actually be flowing east.
Okay, going east. Were you planning to poison them?
What? No, of course not. I'm trying to stop humans.
See, it's not even bad.
Stop the humans?
Convinced.
Yes. See, I was going to the forest, having a good time actually. I found some very nice berries. They make this great jam that you can mash them up into. When you put it on bread, it gotta be really good bread too, you know? And I was enjoying the sandwich and these berries, and I heard some humans talking. Apparently, they could use this potion, and they could get a leg up on the elf. And I thought to myself, wow, if I don't take this away from them, then there's gonna be trouble in the forest. So I figured I'd grab it, come pour it out in the stream. Nothing better happen. By the time it reaches the Knoll, it'll be too diluted. What could possibly go wrong?
So you were going to take a magical concoction, pour it down the stream, and assume it gets diluted in the process before reaching the knolls, and
Yep.
Some...
That's pretty much it. Even wrote it down. And
What
he holds it up. You see? That's clear writing. Step 1. Steal the potion bar. Step 2. Is get away from the humans that are probably chased after you. Step 3. Trick them into getting lost in the forest. Step 4. Pour the potion into the stream. Don't worry, it's water. The potion is going to get diluted. The forest will be saved.
Internally, an idiot like this changed history.
It sounds legit to me.
Many an idiots have changed history.
Fairly true.
Well, the satyr, he stands up and he says, all right. And he looks at you and he says, I probably can't beat you in a fight, but you're going back to first wheel. Listen. He's you see the gear ticking. All right, listen, I don't have money on me, but could you hand that back, please?
You see, what you were about to do would have changed events. You are, I don't want to say unintelligent, but I suppose dumb. Dumb is a good word. Dumb enough.
No, those mean the same thing.
Yeah, but I don't know how to say it any other way. You're pouring a potion down a stream, and you assumed it would be diluted in the process. You didn't
When
think maybe
you mix water with things, the thing becomes less of the thing.
I mean, he's got a point. That's true.
That's true. He does. He does have a
Okay, but hear
point.
me
But
how are potions made? With water as a base, right? So what do you think would happen if you pour a solution of a potion into a larger body of water?
Be diluted.
You see, the gear's ticking. And he says, well, all right, counter argument. The fish live in the stream.
Doesn't that hurt his case?
You're not done yet. The fish live in the stream. And the fish, they pee in the stream. So when you drink the stream water, are you drinking fish piss?
Yeah, a little bit.
Pretty much.
Essentially, yes.
I don't know if you're smart enough.
wait, are fish the drugs?
No, jug.
Oh, I was like, what?
What says? If I'm drinking fish pee, then how am I still alive?
It's good for you.
Huh?
Great, so much is sodium.
Okay. Let's ignore fish. You wanted to help your friends.
Forest. Help the forest.
Help the forest. And you stole this potion. It's the only potion that the humans have for this.
The only one I saw.
Okay, so there are more.
They were trying really hard to protect it too.
Tell you what. I will keep on to this potion for safekeeping. That way the humans can't have it. The forest is safe. And we don't have to harm the gnolls in the process.
You don't have to, you can't give it to the elves either though.
No, I don't believe a potion like this should be allowed, with anybody, honestly. If it sounds dangerous from
How can I know that you can be trusted?
Well, in all honesty, if I really didn't want to have this conversation with you and ask this of you, I could have just knocked you out and then stole it. So.
Roll an intimidation.
Damn, I have a 0.
What?
I have a 0.
He looks at you. He looks you up and down. He says, I probably couldn't take you in a fight, but I don't think you would have knocked me out. He looks you up and down again and says, I guess you did sneak up and take the potion, and I'm not really a fighter, so can we make like a deal or something?
What sort of deal?
And he reaches into his pack and he pulls out a necklace. His string is made of what appears to be some sort of vine, and the jewel upon it, well, what appears to be a jewel. Hold on one minute.
Just a minute.
What is supposed to be a jewel resembles an acorn that's a little green at the tip. And he says, alright, you're going to take this and you're going to swear to the forest that you will not use it to bring anyone any harm.
Absolutely.
Put it on right now and say it. Say the word.
I put it on.
Alright.
I swear not to bring any harm to this forest or any others. I consider woodland creatures and many of that sort my personal friends, and I would never see harm brought to them.
In saying that, Kalia, you notice acorn begins to glow. You feel it against your chest, and the satyr smiles brightly and he says, alright, if you're lying, you'll get turned into a tree.
Well, I'm not really worried too much
Nice
about
knowing you, Koyo.
I do wonder, like, so if he indirectly harms the forest in some way, will he turn into a tree?
It would have to be a conscious effort.
Okay.
That's fair. So do I take the necklace off now, or
Nope, keep it on.
forever?
If you take it off, it'll turn you into a tree immediately.
Oh,
Oh god, that shit better not be stolen.
that is. And this stays on until I die.
I mean, I guess. You could go back to the forest and try to find me an outfit. But good luck with that.
What do you mean? Good luck with that.
I'm not easy to find.
Wish you had a
Note to
Pokeball
self.
now.
Take off Koyo's necklace for science.
The satyr extends its hand towards you.
Okay, but I am the only one that can remove this, right? Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You trust him?
I'll roll insight on
Over this side.
Yeah.
He seems confident. He is very familiar with this, and you have no doubt that he is 100% right on the nature of how this is.
Oh, I trust you.
And I trust you too. And he extends his hand. He says, "You guys shake hands outside of the forest, right?
Yeah, sure.
Shake my hand."
Shake his hand.
Shake it.
All right. And as you shake your hand, Koyo, the forest is takes on a bluish hue. You are pulled out of it, back above it, with your friend. The jug in your hand, but noticeably empty. And as you come back, Logo says, "See, you are the type who tried to resolve things, but how very curious. You were honest to say to as well. I understand. However, I cannot remove the necklace from you."
No, that's fair. I'll find him again, and I can sit down and have a nice talk with him this time.
Well, and with that, it waves its hand. And you all... Go ahead.
Were we? You said we were standing like over it and like almost like a glass-like thing. Were we able to see or hear what transpired?
You were able to see and hear what transpired. You could not interact with Koyo, though. He wouldn't have been able to hear.
All right.
Alright. And then it waves his hand. I should have thought of another song before while the scene was going on. Excuse me a moment while I prepare.
Of course.
All right, I will use that time to go get a drink real quick.
All right.
Some water.
Let's think about the thing. Oh, I know. What is that?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is so good, and it's actually kind of healthy for you, which is weird.
Is it?
I was going to say it's cracked with sugar.
Look, it's nearly as healthy as Cheerios.
I see.
Which is weird. I look at the nutritional facts on the side. Don't me.
That's right. They're trying to sell you the product.
I have no
Okay.
idea what you said, honestly. I couldn't hear you. Over
It's fine. I didn't go to college or anything for.
Okay. No, like legitimately though, I want to know how unhealthy is it in comparison.
Most breakfast
shit.
cereals are worse for you than eating a piece of pizza nutritionally for breakfast.
I can attest to this. My life has literally gotten better since I stopped eating cereal, and I had a cereal addiction.
Damn.
Cereal
I forgot how
addiction,
good this song is.
I don't even mean just like the cereals everyone likes. I'm talking about like I was eating freaking like Wheaties and like at one point like
You talking shit about Wheaties?
No.
I mean,
just
He
the
said
wheat,
cereal that nobody
shredded.
likes.
Just some basic bitch cereal.
I like
special
peas
cake.
and I like
This ain't cinnamon toast
bananas,
crunch.
and
Cinnamon toast crunch.
strawberries.
I'm willing to forego the fact that it's basically pizza for breakfast. As good as it is.
Pizza for
Sure,
breakfast?
Wait, hold
Wait,
on.
what?
It is delicious.
Pizzas.
I will say it's delicious.
One could even say
But-
magically delicious.
Pizza crisps.
Yes.
And this
It's
is the
magically delicious.
that we said.
There's a pizza cereal.
Yeah, it's called pizza crisps.
Pizza crisp.
Actually,
No, I'm just
I don't think that's real.
better comparison would be a dessert pizza. Just all the sugar.
Let's see.
Oh my god, they have dessert pizzas.
Yeah, they do.
Oh,
yeah, they do.
Oh,
I
I know
see.
that.
I
It's
do
called
too.
pie.
Not necessarily, but yeah.
I mean, it's the same, basically. Basically the same components.
Mm.
It's got crust.
It's
got-
not
Was it
necessarily.
pizza pie, then?
No.
There's actual like pizza like kind of like things like I can't think of what it's called, but you know if you go to like pizza buffets, you'll see them. They're like actual like
CC's does.
yeah, like CC's.
I wasn't thinking like that, but yeah, I do know what you're talking about, actually. It's been years since I've been to a CC's.
So,
They've gotten worse.
upon your completion of this trial, you are pulled out, and the world below turns hellish blue. You feel a wave of the wind. And you all find yourself standing over a small room led up to by a flight of stairs. A child sits in this room. They're in a fetal position. Not fetal position, but their hands, their knees are up to their chest, and you can tell that they are whimpering.
I knew I was waiting for something better.
Well, Eddie, that's on you, buddy.
This is my expertise.
Before
Oh, no.
all goes have a chance to explain things. Eddie the Frog enters the trial.
Oh, no.
Don't even know what's going on.
Can all
Eddie.
unimaginable words from here.
You find yourself standing at the top of a long flight of stairs. It leads, you think, down towards the first or second floor of the house. You feel as if you're in the attic. As you come up the stairs, there is a stone slab across them. And as you hear the whimpering of a child.
Hello.
Hello? Is someone there?
Knock, knock.
Hello?
I'm just
Come
gonna-
in.
Okay. Alright. Are you
That's
okay?
a child. That sounds like an old woman.
Yeah, I realized that was the child wipes his tears from his eyes, and as it does so, Eddie the Frog, it does so with his left hand. His left hand is interesting because there are dots on it, golden dots connected to each other by thin lines, making a lattice work across their arms. The child looks up at you and says, "Are you here to let?" Maybe that still sounds like an old one. "Are you here to let me out? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do what I did.
Let
I
him
won't
out.
do it again."
What?
Yeah,
What did she do? Oh god.
I didn't mean to do it. I know that brother's supposed to play around, but I'm sorry. It happened. It was a mistake. I didn't mean to do it. I won't do it again.
Shh. What? Tell Papa Eddie. What'd you do?
Roll a persuasion. What this is that?
22 is gonna look
Oh,
over
God.
to Koel and kind of just like hold up 20 gold and just like 20 gold said the spell's gonna be used on him.
Resco,
Normally, I'm not down for betting for things like this, but
Resco,
30 gold, you'll adopt him.
Have yourself a deal.
I totally.
Go ahead, Resco.
Resco reaches his arm around 22's shoulder and just kind of blankly stares and just swallows. And she's like, "I'm sure you'll be fine."
Are you really sure? Are you absolutely positively sure? He
Then
didn't
might
even
get to know
listen
my
to the
pop.
explanation, man.
I was
He just keeps
excited.
saying he's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
I thought it would just.
Alright.
I thought.
The child looks at you, lip quivering, and just points that strange arm toward the window.
Why is this arm strange?
Indeed, why?
Would have been nice to know that before you jumped down there.
I didn't know. It wouldn't keep narrated.
While Eddie is doing this, can we get like Ogos to tell us? But like us personally, not Eddie specifically.
Of course. Ogo's voice comes over you all, and he says,
"Well, if Eddie can't,
go ahead. What's up? Sorry."
I agree.
I guess that's one way to prevent meta.
I actually like that Eddie muted her. So I'll tell you. I'll keep it quick. So Eddie can come back and say, Ogos tells you all, this poor child, is an heir to a power he never wanted. The power of a family who long kept it under wraps. They had one simple desire. Do not play in the village below. The child did, and what followed left the village in ruin. People by the hundred died. This village's economy dropped in one afternoon. The family locked the child in the attic, using a spell to bind the door so they can't open the spell. Only someone else can do it. The child, he will never be able to leave. Their family, they figured, if he is the last bearer of the power, then it's alright to just let the power die with the child.
Damn. That's a fucked up backstory.
Indeed.
That child sounds very useful.
It's too bad you couldn't jump in, huh?
Oh, he wouldn't have jumped in anyway.
So yeah, Eddie the Frog, the child with his quivering lip, he points out the window.
Can I roll like a investigation?
Right,
Insight.
Sure. You could definitely roll both of them trying to ascertain.
I just want to look at this child and see why he's trapped in an attic.
The child looks about 10 years old, has dirty blonde hair and slightly tan skin, brown eyes. Sits in actually pretty nice clothes. Things, other than being trapped up here, otherwise comfortable. You can't really tell from looking at them. Him, why trapped in this attic?
Let me just look out the window then.
You look out the window, Eddie, and you see a shocking sight. This room is high above town. You suppose in the 5th floor, a building sitting upon a cliff above the town, and the town below is in ruin. You see, going through the streets of the town, this snake-like entity made of black flame. No one runs in this town.
Oh.
Hi. This town is void of life.
So, it probably wasn't your fault.
It wasn't. I said I won't make the mistake again. Just don't leave me up here by myself.
Can I leave you up here just for temporarily?
Wait. You'll come back, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Right there. I just would like to go see maybe, someone's downstairs,
Alright. I didn't design the rest of the house. We're gonna say.
Okay. I just need to find someone to talk to.
I will say, as you go downstairs looking around, you find the house empty. As you're looking around, Eddie the Frog, roll another investigation.
Oh no.
And before you don't notice anything other than the destruction of the town outside. You have no reason to believe someone won't be back. But for now, the house is completely empty, and it's a fairly large house.
Well, I'm back.
You didn't leave me.
No. But there's like no one else here though.
They all left.
Okay. Why?
They said I messed up. They said that this never happened before. Through all the generations, this never happened before, and I was the first one to mess up, and we can't recover from it. We can't recover from it. A sacrifice has to be made, and they locked the door, and they said, I tried to get out, but I can't do it. I can't even touch the door.
There's not even a door, however.
It is for me.
Oh. So, I have to free you? Hold on, let me see what the hell this is. Oh,
You take
this.
a look at the slab. The door shows you into the room. It's an older one, but it seems that it was made to take care of. It seems to be a message carved in stone, left behind for a family. It says, I have made a grave mistake. I have traveled the world seeking adventure. There are many strange and curious things hidden in the darkest corner or in the tallest of peaks. I thought to acquire all of them. I thought that perhaps adventure would make it alright, that this thrill would make it alright, but I've made a grave error. I grabbed something and broke it. And when I broke it, it changed my arm. I feel as if this change will be permanently a part of my blood. I am terrified of it. I found this thing in a ruinous place. I know that this hand caused that ruin. I leave this message for all of my descendants.
Alright, you're not gonna like this. But I think I have to cut off your arm.
What?
I'm pretty sure your arm is evil.
No.
The kid looks at his arm and looks back at you. Looks at his arm and he says, if I let you cut it off, you'll let me leave, right?
I really want to say this, but like I can't.
Hey,
22.
I'll up the deal. 70 gold to let him out.
I would definitely like to get him on the spot.
By let him out, what exactly?
I'm in for a spell being cast.
So I feel like if I can't see the door that is locking you, I definitely cannot unlock said door.
I know how it works. When I got in trouble before, they said that as long as somebody says that I'm not grounded anymore, then the door will disappear and I can leave.
And how old are you?
I'm 10.
I can't just lock you in here forever. I have to let you out.
Will you let me out? I'll let you cut my arm off. I don't want to be out here alone.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Hold on. Let me just.
The owner of an orphanage is gonna cut off the arm of a child.
Quite a sight.
I can't let him out if he's evil.
But like, I don't think he's evil. But also, it's in his blood, not his arm.
It's quite literally like ground zero pandemic.
Eddie can't hear y'all.
I know. I'm
I
just
know.
saying. It's like it's hilarious.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna do something. Okay.
All right.
But you're not gonna move from that seat until I say so.
All right. I won't move.
No matter what else happens.
Okay.
You're not grounded anymore.
All right.
Did the door move?
He looks over. And he said, yeah, the door's gone.
And are you feeling any, like, urges?
I just don't want to be trapped up here. I won't misbehave again. It was just one mistake. I know it was a big one, but I promise I won't make a mistake again.
That's like a trap. I feel like you're a werewolf, and you're gonna go out there and turn into something bad and do bad things.
Eddie, roll an insight.
Oh, please, big money.
All right, Eddie, you feel as if this child is telling you the absolute truth.
Oh, thank God.
He will certainly try his best to behave. He did not mean to do what he did before.
Well, so technically, right? Okay, I got it. We teleported here, so this is real. This isn't a dream. This isn't no bullshit. This is real.
Yeah, this is the moment in time.
Oh, in what time? In our time?
This is like a real thing that has consequences.
Yeah, maybe if you roll at history or listen to the description, you could.
I didn't know the narrator would stop. Right.
I don't think there would be much like on a history check for this anyway, outside of just a town being messed up royally.
Assuming the events continued as normal, then nobody would really know.
Well, okay, what are the options? Either let him go or keep him here forever. Obviously, I can't keep him here forever.
Choose option 3, adopt him.
That's what I was trying to do, but if this is any point in time...
Casquios on
Where's your... Yeah, Casquios.
What?
Don't
Right.
say
And
that.
then...
What was I doing? He'll let me cough his arm. He'll let me do anything.
Look, this kid is super thankful for you, right? Why don't you, since I know... well, this is just me, bro. If I was you, if I was Eddie, bro, I would tell this kid to start the orphanage. That way, that your orphanage takes off way earlier. You can get even more kids.
I would Gios him and make sure that he does it.
He also lasts for 30 days.
I would teach him Gios so he can
Don't
Gios
listen to them.
himself
They're
to
just trying
remain
to
under
make
your
some money. They're
Gios.
just trying to make some money.
But remember, Eddie, you are
Continually
alone.
have them cast Gios on themselves and their descendants.
You are
be
alone in this moment. Eddie the Frog.
We're completely alone. No one else is there.
I'm gonna trifle through his cover.
Your voice is saying
You run through and you find clothes and minor stocks of food. It seems that roll a general intelligence. Actually, roll survival. That makes more general. All right, based on how much food he has, it's stuff that'll keep for a bit, but you think maybe a month and a half at best.
So how long were they gonna keep you here?
They didn't say. They told me I'm on punishment, and I haven't heard back from anybody for a while.
Alright, I'm ready to read the rest of this thing now.
I forgot where I stopped off, but it goes on to say, "Be wary of the power that dwells within this arm. I saw an ended civilization. I am terrified of it. I tried to cut my arm off. It didn't work.
Go figure.
The arm merely grew back.
Oh God, that would have been horrifying to.
But it's
see.
fine.
It's fine.
Simple.
Okay.
This arm, it grants a power. So long as this power is not used, I believe nothing dangerous will happen. I tried it this moment, and it destroyed city, and I summoned down black rains of flames from the sky that turned into great and dangerous.
So I have to chaos.
I don't.
I agree.
Well, you don't have. Wait. So what did it say specifically?
It said
He
Go ahead.
has the choice to use his arm or not. It's not like a werewolf where you turn into a wolf. Ugh, do I have to
All
trust
right,
all these
but
things?
look, just because you already have this spell, I want you to just take a look at it
I know,
again.
it only lasts for 30 days. I know.
Okay.
I know. It doesn't even say it in the whole thing.
You know, when I made this, I thought to myself, I would like to bait Eddie into the trial. I did not think it would work as well.
Look. Okay. So just to be understanding, right? The book said that as long as they believe they have this power, they have this power. Is that what you're
No,
saying?
the power exists. He believed that it would go through his bloodline. Well, you can see here, it did.
Okay.
The only key is to never use the power. It will summon down a black rainstorm that will a rainstorm of fire that will transform into great and dangerous beasts. He acquired this arm and they destroyed civilization.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to geos him, but you could do other things.
Of course, Eddie, you are
Like
in
charm
this
person.
situation alone.
The option
What-
is to trust a 10-year-old boy to not use his arm power, or destroy a whole civilization. Let me talk to you again, kid. What is your name?
My name is Aaron.
Oh, that's a nice. What?
Thank you.
What year is it?
It is XXX.
But I feel like Aaron would know what year it is.
He looked up and he said, on our nation's calendar, it is the 573rd year.
And for reference, what year is it now in Eddie time?
Let's say in the time of Eddie the Frog, in the calendar of Celestin, the year is 953.
Oh, that's a little older than I am.
Of course, mentally, the calendars could very well be different. You would have to, well, you know, Eddie's on to something. Clearly, he can figure out what calendar this kid is in.
Eddie does have high wisdom.
Can I roll?
Well, yeah, I will say go ahead and. Well, you need perhaps more information. I'll say that.
So, I should harass this kid more. Alright, kid, listen.
He looks up at you and says, "Yeah,
We need to figure this out, alright?
uh-huh."
Tell me something like in history that like recently happened besides your town dying.
The king of Perudai, he said he will be traveling across the sea to a great nation that is surrounded by islands and stuff. I don't know. He said Shadora.
Shadora, I know Shadora.
Yeah, for the record, Perudai.
I remember that. I was gonna ask about it. I was getting ready to roll a history.
Can't imagine a kid that doesn't
I
get
remember
it.
you mentioning that a very long time ago.
Have I mentioned Perudai before?
When you were giving us a breakdown of some history stuff back in Blue.
Carry on.
Eddie's poor brain. How much control you got over that arm of yours, friend? I've determined, by the way, that I'm not gonna cut it off.
Alright. If you need to, I can take it. I'm a big boy. You can cut the arm off.
I'm pretty sure that wouldn't work according to your statue that you could read, probably. Can you read? My son can read, and he's your age.
I can read. It's just sometimes the words don't work for me.
Do you have dyslexia?
I don't know.
Okay,
But
so
I can control the power. I was always controlling it before. I promise I won't ever use it again.
Why did you use it?
Because I was playing with my friends and I was talking about it, and they said they just wanted to see it once, and I thought if I did just a small thing, it wouldn't be bad, right? Like when people who can use magic make you see things, right? Like when you see things, nothing bad happens. I thought maybe I could do something small like that.
Yeah.
And all the bad stuff happened, but I won't do it again.
Even if I let this kid go, he's 10 years old, he's gonna go out there and starve to death and die. That's it, dead.
You don't know that. He's got powers.
He has no idea what he's capable of. Besides destroying an entire nation.
I think he'd be fine for food.
Let's gather up all this food for him, right? Okay. Okay, so this is all your food, kid, Aaron.
Also, wait, hold on. How... Eddie can't figure this out, but can I roll history to see how many years ago this was?
Oh, absolutely.
That's what I wanted to do, but I wasn't like...
Is 10 enough?
No, it is not. Coriel, you thought you may have heard the name of Paradise before, but now you don't.
Okay.
Yoakim and Eddie the Frog, you are familiar with the nation of Paradise. If you had to guess, based on your knowledge, Paradise 573 would yes. What year did I say Celestin was?
9 something.
960 or 9? It was 9 something. I'm gonna say 970X. Let's say he says, alright, to let you know, based on the information you know about Paradise, that calendar would put the two nations in the same year.
Oh shit.
573 of Paradise might as well be the same day. And 970X. So
how far away is that? How far back is that?
Indeed, how far? Oh, well, I guess Ogos could tell you when he says this moment is not very long ago.
All right.
If only you had teleport.
Hold on. Let's just take a quick glance over these spells here. What's the options?
Oh shit.
That we have
Wait.
over.
Wait. Ogo said how many years ago was this?
Not years at all.
Nah, it was a couple days.
Literally, there's no need for a spell.
See, no, but that means you can.
I would say yes,
out
there
into
is.
safety.
I'm just looking
No.
at my.
I'm just saying that personally. Like I know now there is no need for a spell.
There is a...
But they don't even know where they're at.
Exactly.
It doesn't.
But Eddie
At least
doesn't
heal
know
the
that
kid.
it's within the same day.
No, I know that. I'm not trying to convince Eddie of anything.
Oh no, based on Eddie's history,
Okay,
Eddie knows.
knows.
Eddie doesn't know. Well, he knows it's in the same year. He doesn't know it's within.
Are your parents dead?
No, they were like they threw me up here.
But they're still alive?
I haven't seen them in a bit. It's been a week now or so.
if they are alive. They're bad parents, and you deserve better parents. How about, oh, look at me, some strange man came into your room and wants to be your dad. How does that sound to you?
Does that mean that I can't leave?
Well, you can, but then you'll have to go to my orphanage.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't want to be alone. I don't want to be here by myself. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Will you be able to find yourself on some sort of transportation device to go to my orphanage?
I can try. I can definitely try. I know we have money. I can find money and then I can get there.
I'm about to get robbed. How much money would you like?
I don't know how much you need to travel.
Me neither, kid.
Give him all your money.
Give him all of my money. It would be
I don't know how much
all
money you have.
$5,000.
Give him $5,000 worth of travel money.
That's kind of all of the money that I have.
This kid's gonna step outside and get robbed. You don't have any form of teleportation magic?
I like. No, I don't think Ellie has 7th level spells.
I have 7 level spells, but I don't have anything useful. Of course not.
I don't think.
I actually. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Alright.
You do. Use it. Come on. Use it.
Bitch, I just got level 14 today! Yo, we gonna do this. This is what we gonna do.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Is that really on the Druid
Hey,
spell
got
list?
it.
What if
There's a
I
couple.
take you back with us to our place?
Hold up.
Whoa.
What?
You know, Ranger.
I
I
can't
just
logic
added this
this.
spell today.
How?
But
I
like,
don't know.
plane shift is going to another it's basically like going to another planet.
Yeah. Technically, you're already on the same plane.
And after
I know
before I
druids
went there, I was
can-
like, wait a second.
Okay,
You
you're a
know something I
druid,
don't
right?
know.
Yes.
Do you know that spell that, uses plants as a doorway?
Oh, I can
I don't think
regenerate
so.
people.
Well, she should have.
I'm
that.
not very
Well,
familiar
no,
with
no.
it, so.
No, observer. Eddie the Frog cannot hear you.
Okay. I'm about to look up
Tree
druid spell.
strike.
I'm curious.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. But yes,
I
Eddie the
genuinely don't
Frog.
know what
The
the
boy
spell
says,
is.
I'll find a way. I'll find a way so we can leave now, right?
Yup. Yeah.
Stop, I'm scared.
I want to help you. I really do, but I can't help you.
You really do. You really want to just leave. And,
I really, really do want to.
I won't hurt anyone. I'll be good this time.
No.
You won't hurt anyone.
I promise.
I really believe you. There's really a lot I can do about this. Well, I could kill him and reincarnate him into a new body, in which then...
I mean, he keeps his memories. It's not a terrible idea.
So the owner of an orphanage is going to kill a child in present day, and then reincarnate them into who the fuck knows what.
Yes, go ahead, Eddie the Frog.
To get rid of his evil blood. That sounds...
It's a
That's
tale out of a
okay.
story. It's not about fairy
Yeah,
tale or
sure.
something.
The
It's great.
bloodline changes, but you're a child killer, and you run an orphanage.
I would have to kill him.
I'm sure Eddie has killed children before.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
So, what's up, Eddie the Frog? What you doing?
There are so many different things you could do right now.
So many things.
There are. You have a lot of options. You just gotta look.
I just gotta look. I just got to look at my options in this empty house. My options in this empty house and this rock. All right, let me molest this rock and see. Maybe it's a secret button.
You feel of the rock, but it is merely a slab.
I don't know. If we had sent 22 or Yo came down, it would have. I don't think.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I got something. That's easy. I can't say what I have in mind, but
Are we allowed to? We're not allowed to communicate at all with Eddie, right?
No, Eddie the Frog cannot
we are
hear
not.
you whatsoever.
Damn.
And I didn't cast my visual.
I will say telepathy would have been broken upon entering the
That means we're on different
broken with that
planes of
person
existence,
at the very least.
right?
Not
Doesn't
quite.
She was all the way up here earlier. She was a whole bunch.
You got this, Eddie the Frog.
No, she's just relaxing.
Let's see. Okay, we're gonna have to do something, kid.
She's used to being alone.
Yeah, I'll do whatever. I'll do you whatever you want me to do.
Okay, that sounds a little freaky, and I don't think.
That is like a 1,000-year-old man,
I'm
and is
100%
basically like a
That does
priest.
not make it any better, Eddie. Oh my god.
I'll travel. I'll find a way to get to wherever you live. Just tell me, and I'll figure it out. I promise.
No, child. That is the worst mistake you could ever make in your life.
I kind of want him to just do that. So, would it be the worst mistake?
I can't even counsel you.
Could we do like a cutscene? Could theoretically, given my wisdom and intelligence, could we have like a cutscene where I'm like training him like Eye of the Tiger style?
I will say, if you want to try something like instructing him as to how to reach Solostin and then travel from Shadora to the Opal Kingdom to Caladium, I would need you to roll about, let's say, 2 wisdoms and 3 just standard intelligence.
This kid is going to get lost along the way, and if the wrong.
All right, we off to a good start.
2 wisdoms and how many?
Oh no!
Okay.
Started bad, ended bad.
Oh, 20.
Oh, okay.
That's a lot. That's so many.
All right, Eddie the Frog.
Guidance myself, if possible.
By all means, which one of those roles would you like to add that guidance to?
That intelligence, that's a 6.
All right.
I can no longer click on this D4, and I have to figure out how to do it myself now.
Roll 1d4. Go ahead.
I do just want to throw this out there that Eddie also made maps at one point, even if they were mostly bodies of water. He has some idea of navigation.
Damon, I forgot it. No, I'll let you finish out. What were you saying?
Sorry, I was gonna say, don't you have any like river friends that could help him? Like
river friends?
Friends?
Eddie is, of course, all by himself.
No. Can I summon my water bitch?
You can, yeah.
Damon, I've got a question.
What's your question?
Is Eddie already locked into this choice?
Eddie is.
I'm just training him right now.
With the map stuff? Not necessarily, no.
No, with the telling them where to go choice.
If he wants to.
All right. So
Also,
All right, not for nothing, but
I
don't
want to say
help.
something.
I didn't let him go yet. I'm
You-
just training him to survive.
that's fair. Do what you want to do. I want to
Alright.
say what I say after you make your choice.
All right, let's
Yeah,
wait.
I'm waiting.
Let's say the
I'm
commentary.
waiting until the point of no return.
Yeah, let's wait for that point before we say the commentary. So, Eddie the Frog. All right, you take in a deep breath. You look at this kid. Think about yourself. You go down through the house. And you go all over, looking for maps and stuff that anyone may have left around. You find a few of them in the study, and you come back to this room. You get one that you think is a good representation of Solostin, and you get one that is a definitive representation of Paradise. And you look at Aaron, and Eddie roll. Roll a standard. Nah, there's no roll for charting a course across the seesaw. Go ahead and roll 2 more intelligence. All right, Eddie the Frog, you sit down in the front of Aaron, and you take a pen now. You take a pen that you found somewhere around, and you start drawing the course. You basically say, okay, so here's a port from Paradise, assuming that port is still active. If you go there and you follow this merchant route, you should be able to make it to like an island pit stop between Paradise and Solostin. From there, you want to follow this merchant route, and that'll take you not to Shadora, but to First Wheel. If you can get to First Wheel, then theoretically, you can get up to Caladium.
He could probably do that.
You go over this with the boy, and just eager to not be left alone. He's looking at the map, and he's looking at you, and he is.
He's learning a lot.
See, that's 2 out of 3.
He's absorbing it.
Alright, so he nods at you. And Eddie,
Oh my god.
you get the impression that he can do this.
I would
What happened to this? Oh, there it is.
like to give him 500 gold as well.
Alright.
And I want to summon my water bitch and
Alright.
tell him to guard him.
Then your water bitch, as you call it, nods to you in that way that it nods and stands by the child's side.
He can do that.
You seem more relaxed of late.
And he looks up to you, and he looks up at you, Eddie, and says, "What is your name, Mr. Frogman?"
Eddie the Frog.
All right, Eddie, thank you for helping me out. I'm gonna find my way to you. I promise.
I sure hope
He's younger than when he started doing it.
I should have been using a red ink pen instead of a blue one. I'm gonna have to mark these notes.
She needs to get younger?
She needs to get you.
Oh, I don't know.
Female version of it.
All right, Eddie.
Can't get pregnant. Stay alive.
As you leave this, your water bitch again, as you called with the boy, you notice a blue tent come over this area.
Oh, that means I did it.
And you are pulled back above the glass pane with the others.
Hey, guys.
My bad.
God damn
So-
it, Eddie. I'll just toss my coins over to Koyo.
Yeah, I'll just throw the clothes down. My gold. How much was the bet?
I believe Koyo bet. I believe it was 30 at first to adopt.
20 at
what
first.
was the? And what was the?
Then I raised
I
it to
didn't-
70.
I didn't take that, though.
If he would,
I bet on
If he
casting
would what?
a spell. So
Okay, well, I still get all your money.
But what was the extra bet there? I lost that.
Oh, it was 70 if he was going to let him leave.
All right. Well,
He can leave. I wasn't gonna
He
trap
can
him there
leave?
forever. That would be murder.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna use a spell. Well,
Yeah,
how
that's
much
why I didn't
gold was
take
it?
that.
30? Was it
I
20.
think it was
20? Alright.
I
get,
still
like,
lost
50
the most
gold.
gold.
50, 40.
Uh,
Kind of
40
upselling
because
with
I
that kid.
removed 20.
Thanks, Fresco,
Okay,
for not
so
betting
40.
against.
So,
Of course.
I think he's saying how much he's
polymorph is
See
a
Fresco
thing.
is just sweating.
But I can't do it to other people.
Polymorph?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, no, I can't.
It's mostly used on other people.
Yeah.
I believe that
You
Eddie
can't
has
use it on
beast shape.
yourself.
I don't have.
You are
No,
a druid,
he
right?
also has the spell polymorph in of
Wait,
No, I
itself.
don't.
So,
I
Eddie,
don't
you're a
have
druid,
that
right?
spell.
I thought you did. You used it before.
No, you used it. I
Okay,
was
You've
borrowed
also
yours.
used it.
Hold
He
on.
was
hold
going
on.
I have
to.
wild shape.
Are you a standard druid, Eddie?
I don't know.
Poor
Oh,
Eddie.
well, do you have access to 6th level druid spells?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say that all you had to do actually was use a spell that lets you You can actually go from almost any place in the world to a tree you're familiar with, as long as you touch a tree. So
I would
you
have
can-
to ready up that spell, and I would much rather have
Yeah, that's something you have to prepare in advance.
reincarnation
I
than.
think.
I was really hoping you'd do
Wait,
that.
what? Why would you reincarnation?
Because
I just want to
needed to
always
use a
have
spell.
it for emergency.
All right, kid, everything's gonna be fine. You're just gonna have to die for a little bit.
Might see the other side. I don't know.
So
Alright.
how
I don't
does
know
his
about
blood
my
cause
religious
destruction?
beliefs.
What was that? Sorry, repeat it.
How does his blood cause destruction? Did I miss that part?
It is the curse that his ancestor acquired is stuck in his bloodline now.
But I'm saying, like, what happens to cause
Oh.
that type of destruction?
He basically has magic power that if ever he uses, calls down a black rainstorm of fire that will transform into great and destructive beasts.
Ah,
I wonder. I think
Unleash
I may
hell
have a
upon
potion that can fix that.
Don't take my new son.
So,
I'm not gonna take
I was really, really gonna cut off his arm though because I have regenerate, so I could have.
Oh, I believe it.
we all believe it.
so, just to be a little meta, if you did cut off his arm, power would still
What
his
if I
arm.
regenerated it though?
It's a good thing you read those journals and found it.
A couple seconds later at that.
So, hold on, give me a moment.
Ooh, our next scenario.
I did it, guys,
You did. You did it.
Pure
Yeah.
racism.
and I didn't have to kill anyone.
I'm surprised the child came out unscathed.
Indeed.
Sort
I
of.
wondered if the child murder was on the way.
I feel like after the adversity thing, if I murdered him, there'd be too much negative adversity to do
Yeah, he
anything.
would've
Just
been right.
murdered so many
Maybe that if
people.
this
But what if
child
you
is-
caused negative adversity by releasing him?
Yeah, what if he died permanently?
So,
Well,
I
I mean,
could've-
not to that.
Wait, what? No, I meant like
No, I
by
meant
releasing them, they release their powers and it's negative adversity.
no. That was actually congruent. Not congruent. Yeah, congruent to what you said, not what you were saying. My bad.
Okay.
so there's a wave of the wind. And you all are whisked above another scenario. You find yourself standing over a house. A man is middle ages, sits down, reading a book. He seems comfortable. And Ogos, he speaks. A man who searched for solitude. One day, he nearly lost someone dear to him and begged death to make a deal. The deal would be that this man could remove death from any person. None he touched will remain dead. When the world found out about him, he never knew peace. He fled into solitude. No one could find him. The only freedom he wants to give this power over to someone else.
This could have been my alter ego.
Wow. That is quite the story.
Interesting. All right, Resco,
Very.
it looks like your kind of guy.
Definitely looks
Yeah.
like that.
Hey, Thoresco, you stepped through. Well, you don't step through. You are descended into this lone house.
Alright.
Alright, how do you approach this, Resco? I wonder if now is the right time to use the Resco trump card.
I don't know. It was definitely tempting, I would say, Damon, but I don't have any real use for that. It's
True
just a
enough.
cool feature.
I mean, I'm not the one who said.
Alright, Resco, you find
I don't
yourself.
even know if I would ever end up using it. I don't
You
know
find
about
yourself
Let me-
standing in the kitchen.
Mhm.
You look around. It's a modest kitchen. The man simply lives his life. You're walking onto wood. You're in a hallway. One way leads down his bedroom. Step inside. See a bed, a chest, a bookshelf, and chest of drawers and a cupboard. Not I suppose you wouldn't call that a cupboard. I guess you would call that a. There we go. That's the door. I guess you would call that a.
The door shuts behind you as you walk in.
That was yesterday's episode. So yeah, you look around. Yeah, it's just a standard bedroom.
Is the door here like open?
I'll say all the doors you see are closed.
I hope you have the
I'm
loot.
getting the gist that this is just kind of a regular house. There's nothing
Yeah, it's a regular house. A small house. He simply was living in peace.
Monster house.
The door, you open it. It leads to some sort of bathroom, though you see no sink or bathtub. Merely a bucket of water and a bucket for cleaning clothes. A stool, you assume, for where he might sit while cleaning himself.
Yes. Is there a door to just the house?
The front door, that would be right here. Hold on, that's the wrong button.
Resco's gonna run away and leave us all here.
The front door is right here. Oh me, oh my, I'm a bit on the hungry.
Okay. Oh, okay. Do a survival check and see if I can tell what he's done today.
You take a look around. You get the impression that there was a brief moment where he went outside. There's a bit of dust tracked inside. He brought in wood for his stove. He seemed to have stored it somewhere, but you can see the chips of wood upon the floor as you go through the house. But other than that, and making a meal, doesn't seem like he did much of
The
anything.
game of chicken. A test of courage,
Resco
where the
couldn't
competitors
decide to kill this guy because he didn't do enough with his productivity list today.
Let's see. So this is a person that's just seen death walk into his house before.
Indeed.
There's probably nothing that would really surprise him.
Indeed. Perhaps.
I feel like if I went to the front door and I just knocked, that might actually cause him to run off. I don't know if it'd be wiser to just walk into his room.
For the record, the guy is sitting right here just enjoying a book.
Then I will. Just knock on the door and say,
Alright.
"May I come in?"
You knock. The man, he jumps a bit. He didn't expect that, but he said, yes, you may come in. As you come in, he sees you. He's shocked at first. You get the impression he didn't expect to see a Vulcan, but he shakes it off and says, "Please take a seat, please. Take a seat.
All right.
And he puts his book down. Go ahead. Alright. He says, take a deep breath, alright? He says, I'll tell you my story, but promise me you won't ask me to bring anyone back today.
Resco says, I have no intention of that. And in fact, I'm one of the people that might understand a bit of what that burden might be like.
He takes a deep breath. He says, maybe I was selfish. This woman, beautiful. I knew her since we were both so young. We used to be schoolmates together, and it's just life. Grew up together, and then I took to sailing on the sea, being a sailor, and I would be away forever so long, and I came back after so many years, and I was surprised. Shook, that no one thought to marry her. I took my chance. I recorded at first, of course, and when it came to the time for proposal, she accepted it. I was the happiest man I could ever be. But I learned later that part of the reason people didn't want to, no one tried to court her before, because she was a very sickly woman at times. But I loved her with all my heart. I never imagined anything happened to her. Despite how sickly she may be, I never expected anything, but I suppose I should have, and well, she died and I was devastated. I was destroyed. I was distraught. I begged for a chance. And give me one moment. Where did that go? I gotta find it. Not important. Alright, give me a moment. Alright. So, right. He said, I begged and I begged and I begged. And then a woman appeared before me, but not like my wife, no. She had pale, ghostly skin, and she was robed in black, and it was clear to me this was death. It was here to ferry my beloved soul off to the afterlife. And I turned to her and I begged, I said, give me a chance. Let me have a chance with her. We didn't get to live our lives. And yeah, she took mercy on me. She took my hand and pulled a ring that I didn't see at first off of her. Put it on my hand and said to me that all I need to do is touch a person. And the person who was passed on, and I can give them back their life. I can give them back a life better than the one they had before. How could I turn that off? How can I turn that up when she has suffered long? So I accepted it, and I did. I brought her back. It was like I called down the lights of heaven just so she could come back, and she recovered. Over the course of that day, she recovered. She was healthy, more spry than she ever was. She was down in the village laughing and joking. I saw her playing with kids. I thought for the first time that we were gonna really get the chance to live. But bringing her back, it was too It was too strange. It told everyone. Everyone knew she was sick. Little did I know, there were some people who were even willing to bet that she'd die within a year. So seeing her as healthy as she was, they caught on to things, and it started small at first. A woman's child fell off the tree, broke his neck, and she begged me. She said, if there was anything I could do, please, help. So I went over and I did it, and doing that in front of all of those people, that was the worst mistake I could have possibly made. No one wants to die. No one wants to lose anyone, and so often people who would even drown at sea would be brought to me. No matter how cruel, no matter if it was their time to go, one after another, people would come to me again and again and again, and while our lives were better, my beloved, her life, I tell, this was too draining for her. And I told her I couldn't let her live like this. And he turns to the bookshelf, he pulls out a letter, he says, we talk on occasion. Still waits for me to come back. Isn't that hilarious? And all I want to do is go back, but as much as people fear death, no one wants to be that person who just sustains life, to just live for that purpose. No one would take this ring from me. So, the only peace I could possibly know was in solitude, far away from where anyone else could find me. That's my story.
So once you get rid of that ring, then
I'll go back to my beloved. Hopefully it's not too late for us to start a family.
If you were to forgo this ring, what would happen? Would anything happen to your beloved?
I have no reason to believe so. The Dev did not say that if I gave it up, anything bad would happen. I felt like you can't just throw something like this away. How selfish would I have been if I brought my beloved back and then tossed the ring so that no one could have such a chance again? But in trying to avoid being selfish myself, I neglected to think about how selfish other people are. Will you take this ring from me?
What do you think is the worst part of that ring?
You see death too much. When people know that you can get rid of it, turn it back, you see too often how horrifically people die. I thought the worst thing I would see was that child's poor mangled neck. No. Seen far worse. People mauled by beasts, people mutilated by blades. It wears on your mind.
When they come back, do they come back as a whole?
Yes. Like I said, better than ever. My wife, she would take sickly. She would become sickly daily, barely be able to move on some days. But when I brought her, she was right. She was full of life, like I hadn't seen her since I was a child, and we were both children. There is, I know it sounds strange, I know it sounds hard to believe, but there's no drawback to the thing other than how much death you have to see. I understand. You don't want this burden. I'm gonna first force it upon you. Well, I didn't hear the front door open, so I thought maybe you were sent here to finally alleviate me, finally set me free. But I'm not going to force anyone into that life. You don't have to do it.
This ring, have you ever tried to destroy it?
No, why? Well, I suppose I could have, huh? But just feels like a waste. If it wasn't so much of a burden, I could stay in the town and do that over and over. But this, you think I should destroy it?
It's worth thinking about, because I think sometimes isn't life meant to end? Sometimes is it what we want to live forever?
I don't want to
Isn't
live
there
forever. I don't
some
think my beloved does either.
Isn't there some reason that everyone passes?
Couldn't tell you. And he looks at the ring, on his finger, and he says, I think, and he looks at you, I think that maybe you're right. If you're not the person to take this ring and it's too heavy upon my soul, then it doesn't need to be in the world, and feel like I could help, give people a second chance, but not at the cost of myself, not at the cost of the life I want. It's selfish. And I appreciate death for giving me this chance, but you think I should destroy it?
This ring seems like something that's a fairy tale. It's something that makes everything perfect. But can something like that really exist? Should something like that exist? I have a tool of mine that has similar properties. I don't know if they should be used. But
go ahead.
That's why I want to know. Do you think this should be destroyed? I will say this. There are two things that we could do here. I can either accept this ring, or we can destroy it. What do you think?
He looks you in your eyes and says, I don't want to destroy it. I can't be the wearer, but out there could be someone amazing, who, just imagine there's so much evil in the world and people die to that evil senses. Someone better than me can be the person who goes around and saves those people.
I have to tell you, if I take the ring, someday I may destroy it.
I don't understand. If I was, I suppose, a smarter man, I would have destroyed it instead of doing. And he just gestures toward the house. Coming here.
Do you think this ring can be twisted? Do you think in the wrong hands, in some ways, you could almost see it as lucky, don't you think? The fact that so many people came to you and they just asked for help. What if this got into the wrong hands?
Yeah, then, well, otherwise people could be brought back. Imagine you slay a person who has brought harm, thousands, and one of their loyal followers just comes up the ring and brings them back.
This is a point in time that will change history, perhaps forever. Just this moment, sitting in this little small room. So, maybe these are not powers we should mess with.
So, then I'll destroy the ring.
I'll destroy it with you.
Alright. So then, y'all both stand up. Go ahead.
This ring, even though it brought back your beloved, and it brought you here, and I'm glad that you have something to look forward to. And I think if death did return your wife, I think that's meant to be, if death gave you that. But I don't know. It's hard to say. But it seems like this ring has been tough for you to hold. Do you think that it's time for you to be healed?
I want to be healed. I want to just have that freedom just one more time.
Then Esko's gonna draw the sword of healing and say, I think that even though this sword has been through some tough times recently, it can still do some healing.
I'll be frank, I'm not sure what you mean by that.
I think it can destroy this ring.
Looks at you, looks at the sword. He pulls the ring off his finger, hands it over to you.
Esko, there's not really a table here, is there?
Not in this room, though.
Okay. He just puts the ring on the ground between them.
Alright.
And breaks it with the sword.
Alright. Well, you put the ring down, stand up. The sword, the heel. You step down with it. It kind of surprises you. The ring, you're not sure what material is made of. But the sword comes in contact with it. It doesn't take much. The ring breaks apart. And as it breaks apart, there's this moment where you see, sitting upon the couch next to him, this pale woman in her black robe. She is there for just a moment, and then she's gone. You feel a slight pulse in the sword, and nothing else. The man looks at the ring in pieces, looks at you, and he says, I hope this was the right choice.
I do too.
With that, Resko, go ahead.
I'll sheath the sword. And I'll say, Death once visited you to give you this fate. So, in leaving, I hope that this sort of healing can finally give you the life that you wanted.
And as you begin walking away, there is that blue tent that over everything, and you're pulled out back above the house with everyone else.
That one was rather easy, Resco.
All right.
I see.
Yes.
No.
Wow.
All right. I guess as far as commentary goes, Hollow Knight has great haunting music moment.
Yes.
Oh god.
Oh, it gets better.
Let's
That was
see.
an interesting story.
Very much.
That was a very interesting story.
But far from the last one. And give me a moment, I gotta find a new song for that scene. You know what? Yes.
Yes.
So I'll go speak. There's only two of you remain who have not yet changed these moments. Are you ready for the weight that was put upon you?
I suppose.
You're not. Well, obviously you don't see him not. You get the impression that he's not. And so, excuse me, you feel that wave again as you all find yourselves floating above what appears to be a nursery or orphanage or bedroom. You just know that you see multiple children. They sit upon the bed at attention, looking toward a man who stands to one side of the room. One moment. Actually, I'll give that a moment. So Ogo says, this room, this man, these children are all tied to a faith of blood. A man stands before them who only contributed to their conception. He was promised strength from their mother. He raised them to be fighters, to prepare to fight each other for their inheritance. And they made one error. They decided to band against him. They wounded him, but not as severely as they needed to survive. They have been locked in this room, in the depths of this cold room, in this cold place. Now he comes to them to see if their spirit, their drive to fight him, is as strong as it once was, or if they're ready to accept their fate. It goes back. It's you two. 22 in your account. Which of you will find yourselves into this moment?
Joachim, you seem like more of a persuasive person.
I think this is a bit beyond my expertise. I am not one for kinslaying.
Shall we rock, paper, scissors?
Well, I do believe doing nothing is an option. Is that not correct, sir?
Ogo says. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say he was looking at Ghost when he said it.
Ogo, you hear his voice. He says, "Indeed, sometimes there are no hands that change in terrible ways. Do you all choose do nothing there.
Mm.
Of course, you three have already went, so y'all can do nothing.
22's character is like the easiest way is the best way.
Indeed.
So. But I really
Yeah,
don't want to do that.
Joachim is very much a family person, so
Maybe
so
these
there you
people
go.
are your distant cousin.
Oh,
no, they're
family man?
kinslaying, but like
Totally.
to his family.
All noble blood is the same blood.
To his family specifically. And he doesn't need an army of whatever the fucks they are.
Oh yeah, you do. Look at these little
'Cause he's
children.
not-
I can raise them, be an army to my orphanage.
Why would he need that?
Well,
So I will say, among these children, you see a variety. Human children, half-elf
Can I just go
children,
again? Look at all these kids.
half-orc.
Oh my God.
At least one half-orc.
Oh wait, I thought these were like people who were related. I thought
Oh
that's
yeah,
what you
they
said.
are. They're all related
Oh,
to
okay.
him,
Oh,
but
okay,
their mothers are all different.
Gotcha. Okay. I was like, wait a second.
So, as you
There's a
two,
half orc there, you said? Let me
Yeah,
go ahead
there's
and
a
take a
half-orc.
roll real quick.
now go ahead and roll a.
And if you like any of them, but would like
Yeah, I'll say
to
perception is fine.
I could always
I
reincarnate.
can roll something else if you need me
I was
to.
thinking history to a perception is fine. I'm going to say you look upon this room, wherein you see this half-orc, and the shape of the face is different. Been at least a couple of decades, but there's something about the look in his eye that reminds you of Crawler.
Ah.
Yeah, Joachim will definitely do nothing.
All right.
No,
All
this
right.
lizard family.
So as
No, it is not.
you are fortunate.
It's
So
the exact opposite.
Joachim, you decide to do nothing. 22. Yeah, it is. 22. Are you also
there's-
deciding to do? Go ahead.
So the other three would have no input at all. Like they couldn't even talk or say
Yep.
any.
You can talk.
They can talk now here to everyone. They would not be able to enter that round.
I want to go in there, but 22 probably wouldn't. So if you want to motivate him, that'd be great.
With what? I have
Joachim
no
already
idea
knows
who that-
what he turns into,
He's
so
pretty sure that's
he's
the
perfectly
Caladium
fine with
Blue
this.
villain, so
Oh yeah,
It
you
is very
bumped
much
into
a
him
blue
in
villain.
Caladium Red as
Did we?
Too.
old school.
Kinda, but not really.
No.
Yeah, you bumped into
like-
a past version of
Oh,
Yeah.
that was when we were in the school, right?
Hey, 22.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Don't
Resco,
you
you
think
look
that
upon
all
the
these
scene,
nobles would have a bunch of information about where this book of knowledge would be? Probably.
but none of these kids look familiar.
Look, 22. Eddie has a great point. If you manage to help these kids overthrow them and help them decide who their heir would be, then you'd have a noble in your back pocket.
Throughout history, so he probably saw lots of stuff.
You do raise a pretty good point.
Yeah. Murphy,
Very well.
plug it.
So,
This guy's about power, so maybe I should stay as human 22.
alright. So, Olaf's voice reaches out to you. Said, then shall it be you?
I suppose so.
Alright.
Then I'll
22.
descend.
You find yourself descending into this room, and you descend as you hear this man talking. He says, "Your mother promised me strength, but all I saw was insubordination." Where did that go?
I don't know.
He says,
I like it.
Yes. Now is the moment that you all will be tested. You failed against me, but now if you want to leave this room, will have to succeed against each other. Arm yourselves with your weapons. The only one who will leave this room is the one who is standing when I return.
Excuse me. What exactly is going on over here?
He turns around, this tall man, and looks down at you. 22. The tall man, he's roughly, if you had to guess, about 6'3". He is burly too. And he looks down at you and he says, "What is this tiny man in my home? What allowed such a rat into my home?"
I'm simply here to solve some sort of problem that you guys seem to be having.
There is no problem. They would fight, and only the strong will be allowed to lead. You may watch. It shall be entertaining. He points over to the half-orc and he says, "Crawwood there. He possesses a ferocity, a dark heart. He would be very good at succeeding him, but..." He points over and he says, "But Morticia, she is skilled, she is crafty. He will make it one way or another.
David.
I am willing to make a bet. Who do you believe will succeed?"
Let's say that I end up winning. Would I get your inheritance?
You are not my spawn. I do not produce such weaklings.
How would you know?
Because I know every woman I have laid with. Albert, you called out. What can I do for you?
Sorry, I just thought about something. Since we're going back in the past and changing events and all that stuff, if certain things like let's say, we irreversibly change something in the past, and that causes a character not to be there anymore. How would that affect the events of everything else that happens forward?
Let's say that some people are exactly who they are, regardless of what happened at one point.
What about Zer? Like,
what about
he still be with his family?
Probably. I mean, I don't know shit about Zer, to be fair.
That some people are entirely who they are.
What if I kill Crawford here?
Indeed, what if?
Yeah, what if?
What?
Okay. So, you say that I'm a weak link. How about you send your strongest child here? Or maybe even you, if you think you're up for it.
You want to fight me or the strongest child? Then, he points to Morticia.
I'm pretty sure this no.
And the girl, this human girl, I say that, this half-elf girl, she hops out of her bed.
God, this is terrible. I'm gonna die.
Grabs a couple of daggers out of the chest. Says, "I shall fight." No, I cannot do that accent in that voice.
No, I loved it though.
"I shall fight him, father." No, "I shall fight him and I shall prove my strength to you." And so he looks down at you and he says, "You wanted my strongest child. Beat her then."
Oh, hang on. Let me roll an insight. Will she kill me?
She will definitely try.
God.
I've got a question.
Yes.
So, like, all 7 of them ganged up on that dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
And 22 wants to fight that dude?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They tried very hard to kill him. They failed.
Do I have it? Please tell me I have it. No, I don't have it.
Damn. Preposterous boast of our lives.
Write down her name before it.
How about everybody in the room? Just want to see, like, oh god. I want to see, like, their health.
You look at these children and you see a bunch of hardened children. They shiver a bit. This room is cold. But they all look at you, hoping you think that... Yeah, you rolled a perception, not an insight. Never mind.
Oh, I can do that. Yeah, sure. We can.
Yeah. You look into their eyes and you see that all hoping that Morticia fail, that they may have a chance.
Alright. Well, before we fight, there's a couple of rules I must go by with you.
There are no rules in battle. You either live or you die.
Yes, that's true, but when it comes
What if
to
22
becoming the
dies?
heir of the throne, I know, I'm gonna die. When it comes to becoming the heir of the throne, there are a couple rules you have to follow afterwards, correct?
No, the heir makes the rule.
Yes, that's true, but your people must follow those rules, correct?
The people will follow because I am strong.
You're strong, huh? Oh god, what am I gonna do?
What will you do? 22.
Yes, what will I do?
If Crawford were to see Joachim now, everything would be ruined. Probably.
Alright, so I guess my main goal here is to make sure that these kids are
Single-handedly
safe and healthy.
ruin all nobles forever in the future.
Your goal is what now, 22?
To make sure that they don't die.
I mean, what do you feel your goal?
I mean, the goal I would say is like to make sure they don't start killing each other for this one douchebag.
Indeed. Oh, by the way, since you challenged Child, he is not departing from the room. He's standing. So
Oh, I know he's right there. I really didn't want to fight because, yeah. Let's see if I can do something here. Sorry about this.
You're fine. I am preparing for the fight between Morticia and 22. So take your time, don't worry.
Are you preparing?
Yeah, just in case she has to start swinging on you, you know. Your typical affair.
I think you underestimate how weak 22 is.
Wait, 22 is weak?
Oh, he's hella weak. Most of his spells are
I
just to
didn't
get
know
away.
that.
Well, you shouldn't preposterous boast.
Oh, right, I meant to turn on the
Thought
music
22 was a
after.
wizard.
Well,
No,
my
he's a
apologies.
druid.
I forgot the music.
Oh,
He's a
shit.
druid.
Well, no, druids are strong.
Yeah, they're pretty.
I mean, I'm strong, but I take one hit and I immediately die.
Can't you
Coof, coof.
shift into something more
How?
strong?
You need to be a
No,
T-Rex.
what's
I could, you're right.
What's his subclass? What's your subclass?
Did you
I
forget
have
you
no
have wild
subclass.
shape?
Yeah.
Wait, you don't have a subclass?
No. Oh, subclass.
Me neither.
Druid of the Forest?
Of the forest. What are those two? I think they're just like the animal ones.
Hang out trees, you know.
Oh, but
Wild shape is completely useless.
Oh yeah. If you're not like expecting it, yeah, it's not that great. But
I'm really
It's
gonna
not bad.
polymorph and kill the child.
It depends what you polymorph into.
I'm gonna be a T-Rex. I'm not gonna lose this.
wait, you can't polymorph yourself though.
I can't?
But you
No,
can
no,
wild
wild
that's
shape
B
is
shape you're
concentration.
thinking. Oh, wild shape.
Wild shape. I do not have that. Okay, I guess I am screwed.
Wild shape would be on the other, not the spell page, the other tab.
He's a druid, though. You should have access to that.
You could always try to shape it into.
Yeah, as long as you don't use polymorph to do it, you should be able to do it. Just
What's that? Wild shape?
since polymorph uses concentration,
Yeah, it would
when
break
you
me.
change forms, yeah.
I mean, I guess I could use it on her. Actually, I do have an idea.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Alright, everyone. Take heed. Look at your father over here. Try and see the person that he is. And without the battle being called, I will polymorph him into a tadpole. The kid. No, not the kid, the adult.
Alright, so. You draw their attention toward their father.
He probably needs to be in water. He's gonna die.
I mean, if he dies, I'll
you
just come
probably,
back to being
as you draw their attention toward him. Did you have to roll a wisdom save?
Yes, he
Yes.
does.
Oh, wisdom save. So we just okay, it's
old.
8. So
Oh no, that beat my DC.
he surely not. He is transformed into a tadpole. As you shrink him down to that, Morticia throws one dagger at him,
Wait,
sticking it
wait.
fast into a small form.
What? Okay, because they're bloodthirsty. I'm
How
just gonna
much
pick them up.
HP does a tadpole have?
Not a lot. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say a tadpole.
You cut out there, I think.
I said I'm gonna go out on a limb and say tadpole did not.
At least 1 HP.
Cut out
If
of
not.
Am I
Yeah.
still? Whoa! What is going on here? Breaking up.
The problem is that I'm a frog and that all frogs must live.
Testing.
It's just a
He's
baby
not a frog.
Eddie.
Alright, yeah, I got you.
He's not
All
a
right.
frog.
So the first tadpole that comes up when you look up tadpoles on D&D Beyond has precisely 10 health.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's dead.
Plenty.
Yeah. She tosses that dagger fast. As soon as he shrinks down. And it dead buries deep into him. Of course, by the nature of polymorph, he transforms back into the hulking man and throws the dagger back at Morticia's feet and says, "You foolish girl. It takes more than a transformation. She trick kill. No. Kill the cat or be trapped."
Well, I tried to help you guys. You gonna side with
I
me,
guess
who's trying to give you
22
freedom?
isn't a cat right now.
Well,
kill
I'm a
the
cat
rat. Yeah, fair enough. He'll still call you a rat, though. Kill the rats or be stuck in here.
I'm the only shot you have at beating this guy down, so do as you please. And I'll
She looks
kinda
at you and looks at him and he says, we have already tried to take him out and we failed. But I am confident that I can take you out instead.
You really want me to turn you into a tadpole instead?
Was that the only trick you have in your book?
Plenty. That's just the
Then-
easiest one.
She flicks her daggers and says, then prepare yourself.
Oh god.
Yeah, no, that's the wrong
Back to
button.
square one.
The turn order is up. You know what that means?
Oh god.
You put that up last session and it did not
Yeah,
mean what it meant.
last time I clicked the number tag. This time, she's serious. I mean, this time it's serious. I'm gonna have to roll because I made a quick page. I didn't expect that anyone would be fighting a child. But here we go. Alright, 22. You got initiative.
She's got a +5 in dexterity?
Yes.
Okay, you're
Strong
really
as
trying to
kid.
kill me. Okay.
Yes. She is.
Man, what race is this kid?
This kid is a half elf.
Does that change anything?
It's not an orc. So it's not stupid. I'm a holder.
Alright. You're gonna cast upon her hold person. She's going to do her saving throw. She got a +4 to her wisdom save.
What the who made this character?
I threw it together randomly. Here she is.
I think you're starting to actually take on some of Joker's qualities right now.
Alright, an 11. Does 11 beat your...
Heck no. No, it does not.
Alright, actually she doesn't have a +4. I misread intelligence wisdom. She actually has a -1 in wisdom.
Ah, yeah, that's what I was hoping for.
So even still, she failed. So you hold her. And...
I will
Your
walk up to
turn.
her and pet her head.
Alright, you walk up to her and pet her head. She obviously can't do anything to stop you. Her father snickers behind you. She's had, of course, till the end of her turn. She's going to roll another wisdom to try and break free. This time I'm gonna roll that properly. And does 15 break her free of your whole person?
It does not. We got an 18 over here, boy.
Alright, so she remains held, and of course, that means that the thing is still, the battle is still in your favor. And you stay there petting her. What's up?
I'll turn around and, at the father and say, there's a lot more powerful things out there than just strength. I think you can learn a thing from me.
Yes, but strength shall be the thing that drives the dagger through your neck when she breaks free of your time. Your trickery.
You are not making this easy. I'm not killing a child.
You wanted to fight my child. Now, succeed.
That's true. He did specifically say he would fight the child.
I did specifically say that I would fight the child. Did I put on Gios? No, I didn't. I'm against that.
I probably should say, yeah.
I wouldn't recommend doing Gios in combat anyway, because that's going to take 10 rounds.
Well, with that, please, let's say, bro, before we end your turn, let's say, bro, persuasion with disadvantage.
My charisma's high, so that's good. Whoops, disadvantage. Oh, well.
Well, yeah.
Well, either way.
Yeah. He laughs. Yeah, your turn ends, and she's going to try and break free person again. She remains held. 22.
See? You can't even break free of my vines of my lowest spell. See that man back there? He's your enemy, not me.
And I am sure that she would have killed me one day if it wasn't for your interference. Roll a persuasion for Morticia.
Yeah!
I was gonna say with disadvantage, actually. So yeah, although with disadvantage, I'm sorry. She's trying to kill you, so you know.
Why do you hate me? Yeah!
She looks from you, well, her eyes move from you to her father, and then back to you, and back to her father. Your turn in, and she's going to
struggle again.
Yes.
Yep.
She remains held.
This time, I guess I'll address. Oh, go ahead.
Bounce from you to her father again, and back to you.
Well, look at your star pupil, beaten by my strongest spell. I mean, my weakest spell. You really think that you would be any match for me?
She still stands. What makes you think she is beaten? Eventually, your trickery runs out, and then she starts slitting your throat.
Perhaps. Well, let's see what she does.
Roll 2 disadvantage persuasion.
Wait, who's this one for?
For him.
Ah, okay.
Alright. He looks at you. He's shaking his head, disappointed. Morticia is going to try and break it out again. Break out.
I'll wink at her as she tries to break out.
She is not succeeding at these wisdom sayings. She remains held. You're winking at her. She's glaring at you.
I guess.
22, what's up?
I will look at the rest of the people around here. What are they? What am I seeing in their eyes?
You're seeing an insight. They all are still waiting. They don't feel that your whole person is actually a deciding factor. They figure eventually she will get free.
Okay, I'll give her guidance and end my turn.
Alright, well.
This is probably a bad idea, but we'll see.
Yeah, you know what she's gonna do. She's gotta try. She's gonna give you guidance with 4.
Unless she gets a 4. Yeah, I know.
So she's still held. And it comes back to you.
Should I just hold the guy?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I can't. Well, that's a concentration spell, so maybe I can just break concentration and do something else.
You can as long as you're not you can hold one concentration spell and still use your other spell.
Yeah.
And I'll try and use another concentration spell.
Alright, that will break your
Use
whole
another
person.
concentration spell, you'd
Yeah.
break it. Technically speaking, that guidance would have broken it, but I didn't want to say anything until that got
I didn't
brought
know
up.
that.
I didn't either. Whoops. Give me a second. I'm reading something.
Alright. I am curious as to why you didn't just release your whole person. Assuming you have some plan that requires her to break through.
I want her to break through and immediately attack the dude. I want to, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to attack her, though. That's the thing.
Interesting, really.
Let's see here.
I should put that on. Wow.
I like how you're just antagonizing her by winking at her.
I'll be right back. I have my phone, so I'll have my headphones. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Side. I mean, I could conjure some satyrs. That's a good idea, right?
Now imagine this, but we are like making bets about what you're gonna do behind your back.
I've never seen, neither I nor Joachim has ever seen 22 in an actual fight, so
I always avoid them. For a good reason.
You got this. You got this. Look at you.
I actually have a very specific thing I would do here, but I'm not going to say.
Talk no jutsu? What's up? Oh, well.
I'm guessing this is where Damon was hoping Resko would come in.
Yeah. Although I can see him getting attacked by the big burly dude.
He probably would have recognized Crawford though, since he has worked with him multiple times.
I thought Joachim would have wanted to go into the last round and grab a ring that prevents people from dying.
I mean, that would have came in
Joachim
handy,
can already
yeah.
do that, honestly.
Yeah, but like, you don't have to go through the trouble of resurrection.
Oh, he doesn't use resurrection. He doesn't need that shit.
Nah. Also, if it worked on yourself, you could have become immortal.
Oh, he's already immortal, technically speaking.
Wow. Is he doing the lich tactic or?
Oh no, I don't even need to do that.
Does it have something to do with keeping certain people around you?
No Horcruxes or anything like that. He ain't Harry Potter. Nah, it's a when do you unlock that spell? It's a 6th level spell if I remember rightly.
What's that?
A spell that, if given enough time, you'll never die as long as you cast it.
I feel like
And
I've
there
heard
is
of that.
like no drawbacks to it. Let's see if I can pull it up here.
Alright, if I hold my turn, that could basically give me 2 spells at once.
Hey, did you try to just like...
I don't want to, like, kill the dude myself. Like, that would kind of defeat giving them their strength.
It's not a 6th level, is it 5th level?
Which I could
Not 8th
do,
level.
but much like Megami, I'd be using all of my power. I'd be kind of drained afterwards.
Oh god.
Test. Yeah, not that much. What's 3rd level? Okay.
Oh, was it really that high? Damn, I got a buttload of spell slots early. Okay, it's not a 6th level, it's an 8th level.
Damn.
Damn, you firestormed it, dude?
He was just seeing what would happen if he decided to firestorm a dude.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. It beats you weak.
Would it?
I mean, I'd say. I've got this.
I don't really know Druid spell list, to be honest with you. So I don't know what Druids can do.
Nothing.
I know
It's
they're
not very
pretty decent,
combat heavy.
though.
The answer is
That would
no.
do nothing.
Oh no, I know they're super strong in combat, actually. I know that much. I just
Are they though?
don't know their spell list. Yeah, they're pretty good. Pretty good.
I mean, I did deliberately pick spells that would help me get away rather than help me kill. I could just blight everyone in the room and just solve the problem there.
Maybe if spells aren't helping you, an item would.
Do I have items? Oh, I don't. I don't have items.
We haven't gone shopping in so long.
We haven't gotten money in so long.
I don't need money. I could sell water to a frog.
I'm pretty sure you could sell money to yourself. I mean, water to yourself.
Oh god.
Yeah, I just realized Blight is only one person.
Alright. I am sorry, I need to cook for 70 minutes, and I'm hungry, so it's like, I might as well put that on.
That's fair.
So, has 22 decided what she's going to do in this conference? By the way, this was the response to the question from earlier as to whether or not this is combat. Well, here's the answer. It depended. Y'all are close to see. But yes. 22, what's up?
22 will start walking past her, kind of mockingly, and saying, I'm pretty sure eventually you guys will see the light. And I will hold my turn until she does her thing again.
Alright, well, she's gonna try once more to break free. I don't know if she actually is gonna be able to do this.
No, she can't. She still has like 10 rounds before she's out anyway. Or not. She has 10 total rounds before she's out, so.
As soon as she struggles, I will... Can I willingly break concentration?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You could break your whole person.
Alright, we'll let that break. Then...
Alright.
Let's see.
Go ahead.
What does this say about indoors? Okay, I can be indoors. I will cast Call Lightning on the dude over there.
Alright, let's see. Dexterity.
That actually does
saving
break my
throw.
concentration.
Let's see.
So it'll seem like she got out of there.
Alright, then.
We'll show them the light.
Yeah, let's just go with that, actually. Hey! Yeah, he definitely failed that call saving throw, so yeah.
Right,
You
as
call
he's-
lightning. Go ahead.
As he's getting
Wait.
hit.
Are you sure you want to take a measurement first before you finalize
Yeah,
that?
you might want to take a measurement before you finalize that. Have a
I
stick?
just looked it up. that's the only, like, I know it's kind of meta, but it is your spell, so I
you
would
mean like
assume your
range?
character would know it.
Mm.
You would kill the entire room.
So, yeah, what's up?
Well,
Oh my
It'll
goodness,
be
like,
okay.
what a huge range on it.
60-foot radius. Why is it so big?
Yeah, it's 120 feet total squares.
All right, we're gonna
do
retcon
damage
that.
in.
I'm not
It's
gonna
great.
kill everyone in the room,
Alright.
including myself. Yeah, because then they wouldn't be able to. Okay, I'll hit him with something else then.
Go ahead.
My apologies. So this is why I shouldn't fight at all.
No, you're doing great. Says the
So,
person
all
who
right, to the
was
question of
child's
whether or
arm.
not this was the rescue scene, no, not at all. Like, these things, well, except for one that was definitely missing. It's like, anybody could have theoretically.
I'm guessing Blink was for the one that was the Zelda Principality.
I'm thinking so, yeah. If he came along, of course.
What?
Koya was also an option.
I don't know if that's in a radius. I think it's just like a single target thing, maybe.
Give me a
I'm not- I
moment.
don't
I'm
know.
cleaning my glasses. I cannot read at the moment. All right, let's see. Firestorm. All right, yeah, that range is just. It has you could hit someone up to 150 feet away. So yeah,
I'll do
You hit
exactly -1 damage to him.
you hit him with your firestorm, and he buckles against it. He endures it though. Rises to his feet, the flame now burning over his body. He says, "Look at this trickery! Will you let somebody who plays games like this treats you all as if you are weak? He challenged you. The accent broke me there. He challenged you, and now he is trying to trick me. This is the cowards, and you all should not allow cowards to lead you."
We gotta slide into the stone.
I said, can you use that as a bonus action?
Well, actually, that's why I did the
What up?
hold my turn.
Technically, when you hold your turn, that means. Oh wait, never mind. I see what you did. Technically,
Yeah.
actually, your turn would be capped. You would get one if you held your turn until your turn.
Damn. Okay, fine. Whatever. We'll let whatever happens after that, and I will do that afterwards.
All right, so you do
I'm
that.
pretty sure it's not a bonus.
All right,
action.
right. And Matisha, who's broken free, she turns to you and she says, "You are an idiot, aren't you? Why didn't you just use your whole spell on him?"
Because I'm trying to help you guys, apparently, but you don't want the help. Everything
And
I
we
try to
all tried to gang up on him and lost.
do you seriously think I'm not gonna make the difference?
You could have held him, and then we could have killed him.
You still can hold him.
For the record, that was actually what I was that was what I was thinking you could do.
Yeah, they all would have gotten automatic criticals on them if you did that.
Because I was gonna say, like, you've already made like a show out of how you held them, so you could just hold him, and they probably wouldn't doubt that you could hold him.
Well,
So she says, I'm not going to fight him when I don't have a chance at beating him. And so she looks at you, and she's gonna make an attack on you, 22.
go ahead, kill me. Kill me in one hit. I have 3 HP.
Ugh, that is scary. This girl is deadly.
Wait, what's her subclass? I have to know now.
An assassin.
Of course she is. Oh no!
No, they're not deadly anyway. Not in 1v1, they're not.
Yeah,
Anyway.
you're actually lucky. She got the drop on
Yeah,
you.
the 12 hits you. Blink.
Thank
I mean,
God.
Blink
No, it
22.
doesn't.
Alright, so she jumps towards you and strikes at you, but she comes up a little short. You get the impression she hasn't quite shaken off the entirety of that whole person yet.
I'll give her a condescending smirk and take her.
Alright. Alright. So.
Here we go again.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna say. Let's see how he do. How does he do? This 14 beats your.
Nope. That's the
alright.
wrong number.
So you hold him, and seeing him paralyzed, you notice a change in the room. Morticia turns to him. The other kids grab. I'm not gonna move all of it. We're gonna use our imagination. You're gonna say the other kids grab their weapons out of their chest, and while he is held there, they each go at him. Morticia goes to the ankle, cutting his tendon and bringing him down to their level. Crawworth, with an axe, swings it up, taking a pretty good chunk out of the base of this man's chin. It is reasonable carnage. Leave it like that. And these kids lay into him. Sword after sword, dagger after dagger, axe after axe, even a ranged weapon is in there. Before too long, the floor, there's a pool of blood underneath him and underneath the kid. And Morticia turns and she says, now I will be the ruler here.
Oh no. I didn't expect that.
She turns to you and she says, you have served me well. I will find you one day and pay you back.
Oh, okay, well that's fine. Alright, kill the rest of the kids.
What?
I just say that. And as the other kids turn toward Morticia, you see the blue tent fall over.
Well, nothing changes with Crawward now, except...
Go ahead.
None.
And you are pulled out of that room back to everyone else.
Guess I'll just dust myself off and like, well, that took longer than expected.
I know, right? To do what?
I'm not sure what you achieved there.
So you got the instructor killed or their dad killed?
Well,
Yeah,
he
pretty
was
much.
trying to get them to kill each other.
Right.
So, you responded to this by
You facilitated
being the one.
You facilitated a bloodbath between children.
Hey, there was no way out of it that I could see. I'm not really good at talking to people.
You could have not told them to kill each other, but
They know I was joking.
Really now? Really now?
Hang on.
Can I roll history to know exactly what happened after all this?
I will say you can most certainly roll history, but I'll say, Koya, you know this. After watching this scene, you recall a newspaper article that was going around for a bit. High north beyond even shooters, across the icy seas, there was a place, a kingdom, where the father laid with multiple women to give birth to a strong heir. only 2 of those heirs made it out of that room.
Oh, no.
One of them chose to flee the country.
I'm gonna guess that wasn't Morticia.
Yep. So Morticia,
no.
Morticia's the ruling individual, and Cromwell fled the country.
Well, I mean, I guess I could find Morticia, so all is not lost.
She could pay you back. That is true. But how is she gonna pay you back? She could just give you a dagger in the back.
Hey, she could try.
She murdered.
And probably succeed.
I think she's like level 20 by now.
Probably.
She definitely murdered the rest of her siblings, assumed power in the throne. I don't know. She's willing to pay you back as easily.
Hey,
you did tell them all to kill each other. Like left before you
I
left.
was joking.
Yeah, clearly they took it to heart.
Morticia will remember this.
Well, roll a pre-evacuation deception.
I suppose in the end you did kind of just walk away and disappear.
That
after
was perception.
They never really had any motivation aside from that one comment you made before you vanished.
A deception.
Yeah.
Oh,
you want to roll a deception? Yes, sir.
I thought you said.
No, they did not take it as a
Can
joke.
I get a guidance? Can I please use my guidance?
Go ahead and try.
Oh, darn it.
I imagine one using guidance. Yeah, they still did not take it as a joke.
It's a 15.
The moment you disappeared, blades started flying.
The important thing is everything is okay now.
I think out of all of this, we should decide that Eddie really is smart. Instead of cutting off a child's arm, he concocted an entire plan with a map for him.
22, I hate to say it, but he has a very fair point.
22 is
To
now.
be fair,
This
I will
Eddie is
say-
very wise.
Eddie did have the most complex, well, like out of all our like resolutions so far. I mean, Resko was literally, let's break this thing that heals people.
Well, yeah, but I stay. I convinced the stayer not to dumbly throw a potion into a river, so I feel like.
Yeah.
He was confident in his science.
Yes.
Man, y'all feel another wave of air washing.
Okay.
And the scene below changes to a cave. I should probably change the music while I change it to it.
I'll also say, so I rolled a history, and that was for the same kind of thing Koel was doing, like, but for like the ring.
Right.
If I
The
can
ring?
remember history to change.
Yes, you well since that was destroyed in that moment. The existence of the ring did not make an impact in the annals of history. I like this song. I'm gonna grab this.
Wait, so did you actually break the ring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The ring that defies death is no longer in the world.
That's good, I guess.
Then the final scene. Come on, look at me, my watch. There's some music, and yeah. So, the final scene. You find yourself looking over a cave. A woman stands in this cave. She's wearing simple garb, a white dress with a sash around her waist. Take a look around for a moment, and well, as she's doing this, Ghost, he begins. This is the final moment. The final member of a race that no longer is well. A simple young woman. She thought to find camaraderie and community and even love among people. See, love makes you do dangerous things, foolish things sometimes. And so, one man who became smitten happened upon her secret. And, well, feeling betrayed, he brought the end of a civilization. And so, this woman, when you're looking at her, she pulls the sash off, and her legs, first normal human legs at first, sort of are replaced by a spider's lower half. And she stands there on 8 legs. Well, I suppose it would be 3. Nevertheless, she stands there and she shoves this sash back into the jar. Into the jar in front of her. And as she shoves the sash into the jar, comes a sound, a sing-song voice. My dear, I've followed you to this strange and ominous cave. I am smitten by your beauty. And he says this loudly, and he comes over and spots her there. Half the woman he was in love with, half a spider. And the moment is paused as August waits. August waits to see who shall try and, well, wait to see if Yokel will try to do anything here.
I was waiting for August to say something because we
Oh,
were
yeah.
just watching the scene play out. I thought.
Oh yeah, no. He explained beforehand that this was
Okay, that was all.
oh,
Just the
yeah.
last of her race. Okay.
And this guy, this is a deciding moment. Well, whatever happens here will decide the future of the race. Alright. What are you trying to perceive, Joachim?
I'm trying to check out this dude here.
He seemed like a pretty plain looking dude. Light skin, dark hair, dressed in a rather, not pedestrian, not plebeian. What is, no. There is the nobility, and then there is
The general masses.
yeah, it starts with a P, though. I'm trying to remember what the word is.
Peasantry.
Yeah, there we go. He's dressed as a peasant. A peasant's best clothes.
Mm.
History.
I'm
You
trying to do a history on her race.
you don't actually know anything about them. This race, whatever she is, has not been written in the history.
Okay. Joachim will close his book.
Hmm? Is that a sign that Joachim says he will let the situation play out as it does?
Oh no, that means he's going down.
Alright. So, August takes the closing of your book. An example, and you just seeing Joachim between the spider woman and the man formerly smitten with her. And as you just seeing, the man taking it back, he says, by gods, what monster have I set my eyes upon?
How rude. For you to besmirch a beautiful creature such as herself.
And as you say that, she pulls the sash, she pulls the sash out of the jar, pulls it back over. She said, yes, I am a noble woman. It was a trick of the cave, a trick of the shadows. And she walked, tried to give you, never, but she walked over, she said, it was all a trick. Everything is fine here. And the peasant said, no, I know of your kin, those people, those monsters have spider as they were, they pull us, men, handsome men, into their web and then drain us of our life. This is the return of a devil. And
I would like to cast minor illusion behind him.
All right. What are you going to do with this minor illusion?
I would like to create a spider within that 5-foot cube. A large 5-foot cube worth of spider.
All right. So let's say I don't have my chest tablet from me. I'm using my right hand too. This is about to be bad. This is about to be bad.
I'd assume it'd just be like the same size as her. I don't know. Was she considered a large creature when she changed into her spider thing?
Nah, she was not quite.
All right,
Still
just
medium-ish spider. Yeah, you know, spiders. Obviously, they look like this. All right, I did my best with my right hand. Anyway, that's not looking right. A spider appears behind this man, this minor illusion, and as he is turning clearly to run away, he stopped. He said, I've been led into the well. Seems that my time is now. And he turns back to you, Joachim. This is a part of your trickery then, too. Are you whatever she is?
Damon, this has never had relevance in the story before, but suddenly it does. So let me go ahead and send you something real quick.
All right.
Suddenly he's like a spider farmer and he can telepathy with spiders.
Not quite. I'm sure Blink has some idea of what's potentially a thing. So
I wonder what's put in there.
Oh, I thought it was what's his name that ate that though? Joker.
You said the what now?
I thought it was Joker that ate that though.
Hey, what? Hey, what?
Okay, no, it's not that. Never mind. I thought you were talking about the shapeshifter thing that Joker has.
Oh no, it's something that I carry on my person all the time.
Your spider?
No, well, no. So, David, it never had relevance, like I said, but that's my family's signet.
Interesting.
Ah, that's why.
They're very interesting. How coincidental.
I know, right?
Wow.
It's almost as if this was the trial made for you.
Who would have expected this? All right, go ahead, Gary.
I genuinely never thought that would come up unless I had to like stamp something and it wouldn't have meant shit. But okay.
All right.
Wait, does that mean we matched everybody up with the proper trial?
Do you really think 22 is matched up with the proper trial?
I don't think 22 is.
I mean, he's gonna get what he wants out of it, but I don't think the world will.
It's because he was supposed to blink.
All right.
I guess he'll find out maybe where that comes from, I guess. I don't know. No, this is very unexpected.
Indeed.
Fuck.
He turns back. Yes, he says to you, "So you are part of the trickery too. Are you also one of them?"
Yeah, okay, well.
Spider people.
Hang on. Do I have light? I don't. Wait. How dark is it in this cave?
I will say, let's say, enough so that you could see your way in and out.
Oh, well, no. Joachim can see perfectly fine in the dark. I mean, for him.
Yeah, he could definitely see his way in and out.
Right,
like from
so
where he was standing before, he was able to see her undo her transformation.
So if I were to hold up my ring, he'd be able to identify the seal? Or
I would say yes. He would definitely notice the seal. He probably wouldn't know where it's from, but he would notice the seal.
I'll go ahead and flash that to him.
And he looks at it and says, "I see. So, you are perhaps the person who controls her then. And he looks back at the spider behind him, and he looks back to you and then to her and says, then I must choose. Do I die by spidery death? Find myself entwined and webbed and drained of my life? Or do I submit? He looks at you again, at your spider, and he looks at her and he says, I am a man who seeks merely pleasures in life. I shall not fight. What will you have me do? Shall I become a spider as well?
Yes, that is indeed it. Blink. Well, Joachim will turn to the Spider Woman and he'll may I have your name, please? And he'll do a slight little bow there.
Now she'll say to you that her name is Gina. She'll do as best a curtsy she can without removing her sash. And she says to you, but what name do you call yourself?
I am Joachim de Meer.
Joachim de Meer. And she looks between you and this man who says he is quite willing to become a spider. It means he can survive. He says, I think that I owe you my life. Not for your interference, then. So the village will know by now, and then. She looks at him and then back to you and she says, but what can we do with him? I am not certain.
Well, you could leave him as your plaything and birth as many as you need. I'm sure you could keep him tied up for quite some time.
The he looks over and he said, well, I say, to find myself entwined in threads. And not the exact way I wanted to spend the rest of my night. At least, not in that way. No, the entwining, it was, no. I must take serious this front to my life. If your spider master would have me be your slave, then I shall allow it. So long as you allow me to breathe, to live. Is that too much to ask? That I remain silent. And
Sir, I would like for you to help procreate.
Well,
So
I mean,
basically he wants to leave him here as like a spider dude or whatever she needs.
alright.
So
He looked at
that
he looked
race
at you.
continues on.
Alright. He looks at you, he looked at her, looked at the spider behind him, takes a moment to think, and he said, well, I mean, the top half is still alright, and I'm not entirely turned off by the spider thing. And it means I get to live, right?
Yoke won't look at Gina.
And she'll look at you and she said, I have no desire to kill him.
Then my work here is done.
And then, before the peasant can say any more,
But before I go,
go ahead.
Joachim would like to ask her the name of her people.
He says, we are the Arachnecks. That Arachneck sounds too much like a Saturday morning. I'm sticking with that. Arachnecks. Because you know, why not? Arachnecks. For people who want to write that down.
Is it? Okay.
Yes,
and Gina is G-E something?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool, that's what I've got here.
Mm.
Now I do wonder how far back this is. Holy shit.
Before you go off, again. She could walk over to the jar. She pulls away the lid of it and comes back with the silk, and she says, "The silk is it has You can weave things with magical property. With it, I must offer it to you. Thanks for your help in this moment.
Could you give me that
Yes,
one
sir.
more time, please?
Right.
I
So
don't
basically,
think
she
I
said
quite caught that.
the silk is you can use it to spin magical. It can be used to make magical clothes.
Magic, magic clothing. Okay. I thank you, and he'll take her hand and he'll give it a gentle kiss, whatever, just out of courtesy.
Alright. And with
And,
that kiss, go ahead. Go ahead.
oh no, and that's it. That's all. Good.
And with that kiss, and a bow from her, blue tint washes over the area, and you return. No, not to the place above, but to the room where you found Ogos standing before. And in his hand he holds not a metal slab, but what appears to be some sort of black object with a red tassel coming. He says, I thank you. I have seen such interesting things in your behavior. I am happy that I did not see, well, he looks at 22. I almost did not see a life lost, but this event in time, it was set in stone. Someone would die in that moment. He walks forward and gives this black object to you, Russell.
What's the object he gave me?
It
Good
seems
thing
like a
for Mama T, I think.
It seems like a black box. Well, to go back, it was at first the metal slab that you brought here for him to repair. Now it is a black box. No discernible way to open it, but there's a red tassel coming out.
All right. I'll ask. Do you know what the power this has?
No, it remains a mystery to me. I can merely return it to this state. It must find its power itself, as your sword must do.
I see.
Then I appreciate the visit. If ever the chance arises again, please drop by. And he returned to where he stood before the passageway, and turned as stiff as a statue he was that first moment you all entered. You look at this black box. Go ahead.
No, I'll let you finish. It's something in this scene-ish when you're done stuff.
See, you look at that black box, Resco, and look at everyone else here, and it seems that you can all set off when you're ready.
Well, I've got some treasure to get. Let's go, guys. Information as well.
I'll pull out the paper.
So did we lose?
No, y'all didn't lose anything because he merely wanted to see how y'all would interact with these moments in time.
So he's just gonna kill 22 later on, and it'll just be like an assassination attack from the Star Police.
If 22 dies, it will be at the hands of someone else.
I still have the necklace on me.
Yes, you do.
Probably. So can I ask you meshed up about that box?
No.
Alright. Yamesh looks upon this box through your eyes and says, is the box that is missing a piece? Something to go inside of it. To become clear to him what that piece is when it is completed.
I'm sure
So
she has it
essentially,
already.
indeed. Oh, maybe indeed. Don't take that indeed as being indicative of indeed. Anyway, Ruska, you pour out the folded piece of paper. Everyone gathers around.
Hang on. Let me take some notes of the area first. I would like to take in my surroundings.
You find yourself in a stone room with a strange crystal-like structure. Standing in front of the structure is a court of gold, statue-like, as if he had returned to rest, and 2 pillars flank him. Around you, there are 6 10th lanterns of ever-burning blue flame. The floor has a glass-like quality to it.
Thank you for that, sir. However, I more meant like I would like to commit this place to my memory.
Alright. You will remember coming here. I suppose
Alright,
that's what you
I
meant?
set my save point. Okay.
Alright.
So does that mean that I would be able to come back here potentially?
Depends on what you mean by potential, but yeah, it exists in the world.
You should have made your people come to you like a big brain.
Teleport. See, I see. Reasonably so. Why not?
Come on, right then. What the fuck?
That's a break. Wait.
Sorry.
Well, yeah. With that, and the teleportation phase, wait, this is committed to memory. The teleportation phase. Hold it. You all gather around and are pulled back to the small company cafe. In a moment, the music will settle over you. As soon as I grab that song, and there we go. And so, you return. As you return, you find Mama T sitting there, going through a book. She places it down as you all pop into existence around her. And she says, I imagine that you all had a fruitful journey then, am I correct? It has been a couple of hours.
Yeah, my horse would have despawned by now.
You could say something like that.
Wait, what did she ask?
If y'all had a fruitful journey.
Well, I've got a little bit of blood on my person.
Not a little
wash that out.
Definitely more than a little bit.
Hey, I was out of the way.
You could say that history has changed forever.
And yet, go ahead.
No, that's okay.
Indeed, and yet, not so much. Those moments, those blips, they have their effects, but well, the blips, if they were major points in time, I assure you would take far more than what August can provide for you to change them. However, blips are like drips of rain. Over time, rain carves canyons. I wonder what canyons you all will carve.
Well, I know one thing. We're all here right now, just as we were before.
And some of us have more sons than others.
And some of us have more
That is
information
an
to get
interesting statement, Eddie the Frog. Did you somehow adopt a child in the past?
Yeah.
She left on the side, takes out the paper, she wrote all the names on. Pray tell, what was this child's name?
Oh, you don't remember?
I don't think you asked for a name.
No,
She did.
She did.
Oh,
and
no.
I know the name, but
Mama T
I
flipped
wanna
her head
see
back and she
first.
says, I don't suppose this silence means you've forgotten child's name, Eddie the Frog.
Let me see if I can. Eddie, I would like to point out that okay, never mind.
I was like, Eddie the Frog, since it was mere moments ago, while you are on the older side.
Wasn't it Aaron?
Yes, it was there.
I was about to bring up the favor that Joachim owes Eddie.
Aaron, then, could you tell me where you met Aaron?
No. But he's going to be traveling to here later.
You made a
Yes.
whole map too.
Probably by now. Oh my
Actually, since Mama T's gone to First Order, if it's, I don't know if it's still on its way or not, but he'd probably see, be going through the First Order.
First wheel.
Yeah,
First
he would
will.
pass through first
will,
will
you
at
know.
some point.
Yeah.
Like,
By now, maybe. Unless he got like lost on the way. He is like a 10-year-old child out in the wilderness.
Stop, I gave
on
him
its
What I
own.
secretly did after Eddie's explanation was roll 3 D1 just to scare the best 2 out of 3. If he got over 50 at least 2 times, he would find a way to make it to Soloston.
Did he?
He'll make
Oh, yeah. Yes, he did.
it. He'll make it. He'll make it.
That was so ominous. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, it was 34, 98, and then 52.
I did it.
Let's see
my
what's.
teacher.
The Mama T stands. She says, hold on to that gift I gave you all for a bit longer. I will make it more so worth your while in the future. Sandra says, I may find myself dropping by Caladium more often. Let's do this again. And says, oh, same place.
Sure.
It's a nice place. Nice wine.
This is acceptable.
Very good. Then she stops.
Before you go, I was wondering if you could take me to a place. Forgot what the place is called.
You mean the place where Morticia is? Yeah.
Yeah.
That it is far north beyond.
Yeah, we never got a name on that.
I will name it now. Let's say, let's call it Razgaz.
Razgaz?
I got it. Type that out.
That's some Ra's al Ghul type shit.
That's what I was thinking.
Raz-
Talia, huh?
Yeah, it's far beyond Shootist. There's Bravgaz.
Even
And
further
there-
beyond.
Indeed. This wintry nation there, Morticia rule. And so you mentioned that you want to go to Bravo. And she looks at you and she says, I shouldn't be making any trips there anytime soon, but I'll see what I can do for you. I'll consider it a gift next time. Was it just a cat 22, right?
That's my name. And I will turn right back into a cat. Because my concentration, not concentration, my spell probably broke anyway.
Yeah. And so, she looks at you as a cat now and walks off.
I'm sure she's seen a lot of stuff in her days.
Okay, whatever.
Not worried at all. It's Mama
And she
T
starts,
talking.
she gives you all away and you say, this shall be an interesting venture going forward. Sorry. Stop. Put something on the table in front of the concierge and makes her leave. You all linger here in the small company cafe, small company indeed. But the meal already paid for. Well, paid for now after she just, paid for it. But your business here is done. At the very least, until next time. Anyone got anything else to do before we close the episode for tonight? Alright.
Nah. I can do downtime stuff later if I need to. I need to sleep because I got 2 hours before I gotta wake up for work. So
Oh my gosh.
Alright. So then I once more bid you all to do. We will reconvene 2 weeks from now for episode 3 of Caladium Red.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Yep.